Hi chat. Howdy. Actually set up the display. Good morning. Game on. Chat. The Tatsu Fund. I'm gonna leave it. I'm not gonna leave the text up. But if you guys do type that, it is still available. If you guys do want to send some money over to Kishin Tatsu. So thumbs up. But I am gonna swap back to daily goals text for now. It's a rough week, but that's okay. It's okay, chat. I give up. Anyways. Good morning. Morning, Vulture! Morning typing. Imagine being late to bring home your Gator wife. I know, I know. I know. Morning, Nimby! I really need to take a shower this morning. I woke up like an hour ago. But I was like, dude, I need to take a shower. I feel gross. Gross! I also have to give water to the cats and stuff, so. Yeah, good morning. Morning, Melissa! Good morning, y'all. My BGM needs to go. It's like... Oh no, even just the bass audio just gives me a headache. Okay, let's fucking hurry up and get to the game. Oh, silence. My ears are no longer being destroyed. Oh, I don't know how far into this game we are, chat. I presume we must be not far from the end. But we'll see. Hold on a second, my ears like. Percent, I guess? No way. Oh, yeah. I need to call my dad. At one point in the very near future, chat. I've been like geeking out. I've been stressing out. Night after night. Don't tell my wife. But I'm still really stressed out about taxes. And I don't know what I'm doing. I also don't know when I'm gonna find the time to like find out what I'm doing. So yeah. Anyways, it's a spacious wedding tent adorned with all sorts of flora and high-end lighting, keeping the place warm and lit. Okay, you guys know how to set up here. You guys know how to set up here. I'm going to get to my business. I'm going to get to business. Yes, sir! He leaves us, stepping into the ongoing ceremony with a primed camera and tripod. But I exchange a single glance before we both resign ourselves to our daunting task. To the daunting task. I can't read. Let me get some. Ow! 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 Let me get some water. Is what I was gonna say before I jammed the fucking. Oh, I rammed my ankle into the fucking corner of the desk. Ah, it's payback, I suppose. Bastard. Oops. Be right back. Ow! Let me get something to drink. I'm just gonna get soda. Needs water now. I don't need water. First on the list is the telescopic stands for the camera. From experience, it doesn't take us too long to get those in place. Next are the reflectors and the strobe lights, all packed in heavy cases that have the hold inside. By my third case, I'm already exhausted. Shoot, I thought gym class would prepare me for this. My phone buzzes, might as well take a breather. Opening up the notification, I discover it's from Olivia. Hey, Shades. Hi, Olivia, you got service back? Oh, I lied about that. No, the Shades. So you leave with Yatacon after school. What's up with that? I'm helping him with the wedding photo shoot. You at a wedding? Yatacon give you a better jacket for it? My jacket is cool enough. So where at? He'd show some place called the Clarkson Lookout. On the way over. Wait, really? Plays a bunch of scenic views. You see any good landscape shots? Take a good one for me. Take one for me. Sure, if I get the time. No, do it now. Cute and threatening message received. Jeez, well, this is a good spot. It's as good a spot as any. This turn to says it does make for a pretty nice atmosphere. Hi, Arcdot! Maybe everyone wants to paint on the landscape in the distance to see a few sailboats and yachts. But beyond a freighter or two, the seas sure are crowded these days. Ah, ooh, snackle ears. Let's go. Meow 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 meow. Oh, the refreshing taste of Pepsi. Take the picture, send it over to Olivia. That's gorgeous. Thanks! I can't picture thanking me like that in reality. The thought alone of her doing something in so sweet a manner. Inkle, this thing weighs like 80 pounds! I'm not doing all the work! Oh, right. I let my camera hang loose around my neck while I was assisting Ben setting up the last of the standing reflectors. Setting up meant not only the cameras, but a large chunk of the incomplete projector core prep. It meant carrying out loads and loads of heavy cases loaded with strobes, reflectors, cloth sheets, and so many telescoping pole stands. Following his instructions, Ben had set up a small red carpet path leading to the glower shot station. And meanwhile, I was finishing making sure the marked out spots within the room had the right combination of flash, strobe, and a reflector. By the time our teacher had come back, I had just placed the final light in position. As guests start walking down Ben's handmade path, I skirt along the edge with my borrowed high-end camera. DSLR's clicks are muted compared to the chattering guests, and while I think I managed to catch some decent shots, off the tracks, I'm not really feeling it today. Something wrong with me? And voila! I was having a much easier time working out the makeshift studio we'd built in the corner. Couples would simply walk up and stand before the backdrop of the massive window to the cliffside ocean. And Ben had the brilliant idea to not only set up Yatakan's loaned camera, but also his own so he'd capture the couples from two angles at once. He looked happy with each and every shot he took. The people always chatted him up right after. Here I am, doing my best not to scowl as I look over the blurry shot I had messed up. Blurry because my hands are shaking. I guess I'm nervous. I don't know till now, my main messaging app had been going off. Hardly, I think Ben's turning this into a competition. Yeah, she asked if it's going well. Are you winning? No, not really. Hello? Olivia? Don't leave me. Beat him for me? Oh! Oh! That wasn't a real message. Yes, it was. If I ignore my phone for now, I don't think anything will calm my nerves at this point. Feeling of anxiety only grows as time marches on. I can't seem to get one picture just right, and Ben zooming around as efficiently as he isn't helping. Well, that's not all. Leave messages are just throwing me off. Just break his flashing stick thingy, lol. Then his pics will be super dark. How out of date is Olivia to think we still use flash pans? Lock him in a bathroom or something. I don't think that's sportsmanlike or legal. Oh, I just remembered another pic. Can you try shoving him into the wedding cake and take a pic of him smashed on the floor? I need it for, that. Do it for me? Come on, that's just violent. Just barely within my peripheral vision, I spot a perfect shot of an older couple. Parents of the groom, I believe. There, that's a good chance. Bring the borrowed camera up, look at the viewfinder, and see the parents have already moved away and into another group. Camera slips from my grip, and luckily the neck strap holds it safely against my chest. Okay, I need a break. An appropriate place to sneak outside and go around the building. Slumping down against the brick slating. It's really twilight now. The ocean's reflection of the sun is getting very close to meeting the real thing. Phone buzz once more and something in me jumps. It's not fear though, I just wish I knew what it was. Olivia sends a video of Guts running around a maze she put together using cardboard and school supplies. When he comes at the other end, she gives him a grape to bite into in her palm. Oh, I was never really fond of rodents, but seeing Olivia's videos and little doodle is really starting to sway me. Hi Cthulhu! Something about seeing Olivia having such a strong bond with Guts, caring for him, that warms my heart. Hard to believe it, this is the same girl that used to give me nothing but icy stares when I first met her. I'm glad she feels comfortable enough with me to let her defenses down and be herself. As I continue snapping photos, my trek around the hall to find good photo ops leads me to the stage where the DJ once was. Shame I didn't get any good shots of him while he was here. Maybe Ben got some decent pictures. Looking at the camera lens, I see there's a gentleman sitting on the steps that lead up to the stage, finishing off a cigarette. Someone over the steps taking a deep drag of a cigarette, blowing the smoke up towards the window. Truly iconic display of suavity. Before I know it, I've taken several shots. He seems like he wants to be left alone, but he doesn't mind it. Right? Hey kid. At least get my good side, will ya? Oh. Step closer, adjusting my camera settings and scrambling for an explanation. Sorry about that, I wasn't sure if you wanted the attention. Yeah, it's alright. People say I got a kinda resting bitch face. Though I can't lie, I'm pretty exhausted, kid. Especially after I had to carry the new missus down the aisle all the way to the car. Ah, so this is the groom. So you gonna take a photo or what? Oh right, sorry. So I raise my camera, the groom takes a thinker-esque pose, taking a drag from a cigarette. After a few clicks and a couple of slight adjustments to my position, I believe I got some pretty good shots in there. There we are. The groom blows out a plume of smoke from his mouth before leaning over to see the pictures. It smells like a Vegas hotel. I give the groom time to look at each photo thoroughly before moving to the next one. This is pretty good, kid. Managed to make this mug of mine look halfway decent. Lets out a scratchy chuckle and takes another puff of cigarette before snuffling what little was left of it onto the floor. Thanks. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing all the way over here? It's your big day, isn't it? He lets out another plume. He's already begun to dip up another cigarette. Lighting the new cig casually, he begins to inhale it. And keep inhaling it. Holds up a finger as he continues inhaling. The cigarette is finished. And he finally is exhaling a stream of lung cancer slowly over the course of 30 seconds. Sir? Of course it is. Just having a little rest is all. I mean, it's been the happiest day of my life, but it's tiring as all hell. The missus is certainly having fun, and yet a few hours will mean a no longer bachelor ped. I'll be listening to her. She moans about how sore she is. Real. Based. He lets out another plume of smoke, this time through his nostrils. But hey, if that's the price I gotta pay, holy matrimony and all that jizz. Definitely feels like the groom is laying it on a bit thick to who is essentially a stranger to him, and yet I can understand what he means. You know, you've been going around the whole reception snapping photos. Why don't you take a break too? Motions hands to a nearby stage is an available seat. I saw myself on the stage. The groom then fiddles with a small packet, looking closer. It's still a sealed pack of cigarettes. Trent told me a bit about you, you know? Huh? The camera teacher, whatever he's called at your school. Says you're a good kid and all, though a bit clueless. Hey. Normal sound of their guffaws, he cracks open a pack of cigarettes and plucks out a fresh cancer stick. His words, not mine. How do you know him? We've known each other for ages. He actually helped me meet the missus. Funny how that works out. Oh, Mr. Yadaka was your wingman? He always hated how I told him that. I'd given him a lift to some field trip he had to get the chaperone. I fucking knew it! It's the taxi guy! It's the taxi driver! From the first game. It's awfully strange that we humans tend to feel intense anguish over bad things after good things, even if the bad things do not even compare or correlate with the good things. I agree with you, Arcot. I do agree with you, but also I understand why, at least personally. Personally, I've learned that, like, the bad things that come after good things are typically equal to some extent. Life is a series of waves, and each wave matches the one before it. If that makes any sense. I don't know why. He could have taken the school bus. As soon as I got there, I met the rest of his co-workers, including my would-be wife. Arrow prick tricked me into also chaperoning too. Saying I could use the time to get to know her better. Geez, maybe I should be asking him. Well, no, I can't. Can't what? Nothing important. Ever teacher tell you how to court a lady friend? Ever teacher tell you how to court a lady friend, right? Hey, no. Another one of the students, your classmate, yeah? You still like that? Ah, come on, you wanna talk about girls? It's always fun. You and me a bit. She's just a good friend. The words taste bitter on my tongue for some reason. Sure, kid, sure. Got a few more minutes of quiet while Bridezilla and her maids of murder flight. And Bridezilla and her maids of murder fight over that banquet. Quickly glance over to see women twice my age wielding a folding chair like it was a battle axe. Oh, I can't help you there, but I can. It was a good friend of yours. What's she like? Well, it's a big complicated history. Oh? I mean, when I first met her, she was very cynical and sarcastic. I'm gonna kick Pay's butt. Wait, what? For what? Oh, the daily tickets? Yeah, I'll yell at her later. Well, she's still sarcastic, but in a lighthearted way. Even with her friends, she was a little distant. But when she's painting or gushing about some franchise or obscure anime, there's this unshamed excitement and passion in it. I haven't met anyone with that kind of energy before. Once you get to know her, she's just nice under it all. That everything? Well, yeah. I think she drew me carrying her once. Wait, what? When? Well, shoot! He slides the ring off his ringer and holds it up to me. You want this? Sounds like you need it more than me. I'm kidding. The thing sounds pretty cute and dry to me. Sounds pretty cut and dry to me. Never had a crush before? No, not anyone I know personally. You folks together? Yeah. They love each other too, yeah? Yeah, I guess they do. You guess. It's complicated. They're around so little, I don't even know what their love looks like, how they interact. They even love each other at all. They never told me their story, why they're together. Anything that would prepare me for the future was outsourced. For because I remember when my parents weren't around. There was a screen nearby. And they weren't around often. I've always had that little electronic friend in my pocket telling me how great I was at everything. It's been my only help to get through life. All the best ways to have the best friendships, hobbies, romance. It feels worthless now, I'm not prepared. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know if what this is love. That seems to think so, though. He'll help me out. I see him putting some words together now. Let me give you a little anecdote, kid. Couldn't find lights a cigarette, though this time he's slow to puff on it. See my beautiful bride over there? emotions with a dull ember of his smoke. We were the bridesmaids. We're still violently wrestling, and the bride acted as a referee. Even if we had never met, and this was a happenstance meeting, I'd see her over there. And I just know. I love her. Yeah? Yep. Is that it? Yeah. Aren't you trying to give me a little push? Convince me I like this girl? You're the one who wanted the advice. There it is. I thought you were going to go on a bit more about love. Why the hell would I give a speech about love? I know what it is. You know what it is. There's no groundbreaking advice that'll make everything make sense. And you don't need me to convince you. You're just looking for a reason to not believe what's right in front of you. That's deep. He's right. He's so right. You're just looking for reasons to not believe what's right in front of you. Fucking... That is so real. That's such a good fucking line. Holy shit. That's so good. Oh. Break's over, gotta run. Man gets up, dusting off his pants and flicking the cigarette butt into the trash. Hey, take some great pictures for me, will you? No more moping, you're on the clock. Jogs into the crowd to meet up with his bride. One buzz in my pocket. What timing? Reach in my pocket and pull my phone, squinting at the screen. And a notification from our group chat. Dude, do I have time to be on my phone right now? Maybe I can talk to Damien about this. He's known Olivia for a while. Ben and Olivia used to be friends too, right? Would you be able to help? No. I'll be focused on what I'm here to do. Besides, I don't want to let the groom down. This Olivia we're talking about. I don't want to do anything without knowing as much as I can. It seems like a weird place to have a choice. I should just focus on my work, shouldn't I? But the girl chat, she's all that really matters.
My love, drink some fucking water, please.
Thank you for the water, Redeem. I'm gonna consult the others about Olivia. Can't go into this without being prepared. I have no water. I'm drinking Pepsi. Thank you! Really don't want to let Olivia down, especially after all I've done for her. What kinds of things does Olivia like? Hell, what kinds of things do girls in general like? I better find some pointers online too. By the end, I can be a good boyfriend. I just need to figure out how. When I reach for my phone, my fingers brush the camera that's still hung around my neck. Wait, I'm trying to take these pictures so I can just drop this entirely. I can't just drop it entirely. I definitely don't want to let Yatacon down, even though I'm not that good. Well, Ben's been on top of his game all night. Even now, he's still snapping up shots. I'm sure Yatacon will have enough by the end of the night. I feel like I'm offering anything crazy valuable here. Get to the far wall of the hall. Find a way to step outside. Phone in hand, I scrolled my previous call. Find Damien. He'll have all the info I need. He called me the other week to ask if the following day was. He called me the other week to ask if the following day was a school holiday. On a Saturday. Aha! Here it is, just what I needed. Now as I listen to the dial tone, all I can do is wait. Come on, pick up. The cool air of autumn nips at my skin, with a slow breeze ruffling the branches of nearby trees. Some leaves are blown lazily off their branches, drifting with each other to a songless dance. I like how the first-ish game and this game sort of handle choices. Yeah? It's always like the choices you don't expect, right? It's like such like a random like choice. Well, also, I guess that makes sense, right? Like, it's never like the obvious choices. It's always like the huh? You'd always prefer nature photography. It's a lot less hectic compared to night. Hello, Payne residents. Huh? Oh, sorry, Miss Payne. I thought this was Damien's phone. It is. He left his phone on the table while he takes the trash out. One moment. Damien, sweetie, you have a school friend on the phone. Oh, Ma, I told you not to answer these spam calls. It's Inka. Oh, snap, cool. Thanks, Mom. Hey, Inka. Make out the frantic shuffling of the phone. What do you need me for? Hey, just play cool. Right, I, wanted to ask about, wait, how do I even ask him this? Well, I want to be a better friend for Olivia, right? Yeah, I'm following. I was wondering if you knew anything else I should know, you know? I was wondering if you knew anything else I should know, you know? Silence lets me know how stupid that sounded. Huh? Well, I think she likes anime and soda in the arcade. Didn't you know all this already? I do, yes. But I mean, like, anything a bit further than that. I mean, you like Olivia, don't you, Inka? I didn't say that. Despite the stiff breeze, I can feel my face burning up. I like how he's looking at the camera! He's no longer, like, looking forward, he's looking at the camera. Shut up. Say it. Say what? I don't need to tell you nothing. And I got all day to wait. Do you? Damien, I'm serious. I need some help here. I'm serious too, man. Come on, say it. I'm not confirming or denying anything. Oh, maybe I should hang up then. See you at school tomorrow, Inka, my man. Oh, damn it, fine. Bless you. Doink. Baby.
Buy yourself a little water rather than getting yourself soda.
Wait. Thank you. Oi! Damien! Yes? Take a deep breath and say it. Alright, I like her. Huh? Ew. Oh, come on! Olivia. Oh, what? What about her, dude? I'm not hearing complete sentences here. Screw you. I like Olivia. I want to know what advice you have as her friend. I'm serious. There we go! In all seriousness, I don't have much for you. I haven't thought of Olivia that way since, like, 3rd grade. I don't got anything game-changing for you. Great. But hey, I'm here for you, man. Just don't act a fool and start wilding out, you know? Not in the slightest. Bella! Arcdot says hi, lol.
Who?
Arcdot says hi, lol. Oh. She said hi. Not the slightest. I'm saying, look, you're calling cause... I'm saying, look, you're calling cause you think there's some big secret here, right? I'm telling you there isn't one, and that in itself is an advantage. You don't need to be focusing on, like, strategy, just let it happen. Wait, does she know? No, I don't think so. I think she likes me too? Well, yeah, that's the long and short of what I got. Have you ever been in a relationship, Damien? A few, nothing serious though. Hey, wanna go to school dance? That sort of thing. Never went anywhere, you know? Yeah. Alright, I should get back to it. Sorry to bother. Hey, call anytime, man. Thanks, be seeing ya. See you later, Gator Dater. I fight the urge to throw my phone to a brick wall. That was completely pointless. I place my hand on my I don't know why I almost read foreskin. I place my hand on my foreskin and take a deep breath. My love! Typing says hi, Pay! He says hey. Place my hand on my forehead and take a deep breath. At this point, I should just try to get some photos to look somewhat competent in my job. Set my phone back into my pocket, grab my camera, and begin walking around the hall. Do my best to look for opportunities to snap some decent shots. Do a lap around the hall. Even then, I'm still struggling to find anything good. Just long before I notice Ben across from me. And from the looks of it, he's managing a fair bit better than I am. Not only is he finding better shots than I am, but the guests are going to him to ask for shots. Actually, the more I think about it, Ben might actually have some decent advice to give, right?
Wow.
Yeah, for me, Roza. My
$5 demanded. Plus you raise the
Unless
price.
you raise the price.
Also high pay.
Also high
Blue
pay.
Sky also says high pay! My love! Blue Sky also says hi! She says she's trying to do something. Guys, stop getting me in trouble. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the super. Super duper. It's the Mario Brothers. Or something. I don't know. How that goes? It's been a while. Yeah, thank you. You said a nya? You mean meow? Oh, my soul. Did you mean meow or did you mean put that $5 towards the incenses with meow for 10 minutes? I need clarification. Nya nya. Cat noise. Meow. 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 Oh, I got hiccups. Ah! No! Not like this. I'm not breathing. If I don't breathe, it'll go away. It'll go away. Go away. Ah! Not breathing. Not breathing. Whether you have a cup, I don't. I only have the drink. Okay, I got it out. Boop. Alright, that's enough. Boop. Actually, the more I think about it, I might actually have some decent advice to give, right? Better than what I got from Damien, at least. Surreptitiously maneuver around the various wedding goers. Keep my path trying to get to Ben. Is now the time? Ben should have an opening while Ben is currently taking a picture of another couple at the feather table. I don't want to seem like I'm lost and try to blend in and join them. Again, you're Ben and get down on one knee to take alternative angle shots of the couple. As if he had a sixth sense, Ben quickly noticed my presence, shocked that I was next to him. Inko, what are you doing? I just want to get some alternative shots for the lovely couple, just in case they would like them, you know? With an awkward laugh, though, not amusing to Ben. Gives me an icy glaze and shivers down my spine. I've clearly stepped into his territory. I think it'd be more efficient if we worked in different parts of the venue. What if there are people over there that want their picture taken? People over there wanted a picture. I wouldn't be here in the first place. Nowhere else he goes back snapping photos. Get back on my feet. In close to the preoccupied Parasaurolophus. Talk to him. Look, Ben, I need some advice. Thank you, young man. No problem, ma'am. Sorry. Thank you, young man. No problem, ma'am. There's the couple's photo. Ben turns around and begins to hoof it down the venue for more photo ops. Matches pace in order to keep up with him. Advice, you say? About Olivia. Mr. Baryonyx stops Ben dead in his tracks. Turns around to face me. What about Olivia? Well, it's just that I take a deep breath and say to myself. The thing is, I think I love Olivia. Confused into sheer surprise, his eyes going as big as his glasses. Wait, what? Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. Since you've known her for longer, I figured I could ask you some things about her. Ben? Ben! Hello! Sorry, I must have misheard you. You said you're in love with Olivia and I did, or I think I am. Look, I don't really know, I'm asking for some help, and he clasps his hands on my shoulder and smiles broadly. This is wonderful news! This is not what I expected. Olivia's always been a bit of a loner, but to know that someone likes her like that is just fantastic. He wraps his arm around my neck and starts dragging me away from the wedding crowd. Okay, right, so you want to know more about Olivia, yeah? We used to be the best friends way back. He close attention to Ben as he went over his history with the girl I may or may not love. Tommy wants to take notes from my phone as he lists down all the shows they used to watch together. By the time he'd hit the cues, I'd noted that some of the guests had left. I'd be writing all this down. I think you'll be fine. Also, Olivia's changed music taste in the last 3 years. 3? Are you talking to her these days? I mean, not as much as I used to. It's been a while since we had to sit down. Wait, but Mia came and told us you wanted to talk with her at lunch. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh. I thought you were above gossip, Inko. What do you mean fucking gossip, Ben? Your fucking girlfriend told us that. Sorry. Anyway, Olivia and I don't talk much, but I think we should. Now, if I was around more, I could have helped you two get to know one another sooner. Maybe even... The cry interrupts us. Across the room, and newlyweds are in some altercation. Guess it's the time of the night for the groom to carry the bride out, but for some reason she's riding piggyback like a grade schooler. He laughs to himself maniacally while she complains and holds onto his hair to keep balance. Well, that relationship isn't going to last. Yeah, it will. Go! Yeah, sorry. Back on track. What's important is that you always be mindful of her condition. Her condition? You know what I mean. This is terrible advice. This is fucking terrible advice. Olivia absolutely hates special treatment, and it can get to the point where that in itself is a burden that weighs down her friends. Refusing to accept help at some point. Help to the point she becomes a problem for those around her. Ben sighs. I would know. How about Olivia tries to do things on her own? Yeah, like, for all the times I've tried to help her out, she just gets all pouty and tell as if I was stepping on her toes. More people try to avoid her, you know? You just can't keep pushing people away. Actually, I agree with him on that. I actually do agree with him on that. Ben is the tie up and leave in your bedroom type of twink, not the advice kind. No, so I get where Ben's coming from. Ben's a problem solver, and I respect that about Ben. He's very much a problem solver sort of mentality type character, right? Wow.
Hi, Pei. Hi Rosa. I love how these games are almost shitposts yet so much better written than a lot of current devs. The spirit of Cuatro-chan will live on.
Thank you, Marksman! Spirit of 4chan. Please? No! I made my decision! And again, I do agree with him here. I don't think being mindful of it is the way to go. I think being direct about it is the way to go. But... he's not wrong in what he's saying. Take care about Olivia, and she doesn't do herself any favors. Truth be told, I'm a bit excited to hear this from you. If you could get through to her, we could be friends again. I'd definitely do it right this time. I don't want to impose anything on her. That wouldn't be right. Well, see, it's exactly what you want to avoid. Otherwise, your relationship is going to be one-sided. One-sided? Relationships are all about mutual respect for one another. Anything less than that is unreasonable. Yeah, he's right. He's absolutely right. That understanding is doomed to fail. One thing to understand with Olivia is that her condition needs special considerations, one that she doesn't fully agree with. You have to account for that from her, otherwise it won't work out. Problem is, he will push through his solutions, despite having an incomplete picture. Yeah, that's true. I agree. Is that why you two stopped talking? Alright, you boys ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh? Teacher looks haggard as he walks up to us. His wings are dragging on the floor as he's propping himself up with one of the light stands he bought. To his exhaustion, he's grinning wildly. You two enjoy your first work experience. Whoa. Oh. My soul. You two enjoy your first work experience? Absolutely, Mr. Yatakan. Managed to load up both the memory cards you gave me. I even managed to try out the different kinds of lenses you had brought. Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inko? Well, I'm being honest with you, I wasn't on my A game tonight. Well, I suppose it was a tough order to start with. It is a tough order to start with. So many things to account for, and... no, I meant that I didn't really get that many good shots, Mr. Yatakan. Didn't even finish the first card you'd given me. I see. Well, let me go through these next week. I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely. Groom saunters up with a huge gun on his face, slinging arm around our teacher's shoulders. I can't wait to see these. Yatakan strains up and shrugs the arm off, turning to the newly married man. You'll see them when you see them. My team needs to go through all the pictures and weed out the chaff. Ah, come on, D. Can't you give your buddy a preview or something? Yatakan sighs a bit. Hey, it's your special day. Ben, could you go fetch the laptop and card reader? Yes, sir. Inko, while he's doing that, can you start packing up everything into the trunk? Sure thing, Mr. Yatakan. Our turn away to start. The, tired of tarot takes the camera from me. We can sit at that table over there. Two older men head off, leaving Ben and I to start packing everything up. She do be cute. Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and lamps. The bride, groom, and Mr. Yatakan sit at a clean table, laptop before them. Can't really make out what they're saying, but I can kind of tell based on the way the three switch between quietly focused and laughing loudly. By the time the back of the car is loaded, last the wedding party has departed. Nothing left to do, Ben and I linger a bit behind the group. Think about it, alright? My advice. Who doesn't need help? If you're really aiming to ask her out, keep that in mind. Olivia does need help. You know. See. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks, man. No problem. And we're done. You don't want to keep the missus waiting too long. Not tonight. What? Alright, good night, everyone. He points to me for a moment. And good luck to you, little guy. He's seeing you, Mal. Room saunters off. You ready to go? Yeah, I'm pretty beat. My legs are killing me. Feels like my shins are about to explode. Better get used to that pain and go. Plenty more of that to come once we start doing all-day events like sport matches and air shows. Rare shows. Any advice you can give me to avoid the pain? Ben taps his chin. Comfy shoes, good soles, and plenty of squats to build up your leg strength. We'll be also going out for power walks and jogs to really build up muscles. Great, even when I pick a career choice that doesn't involve physical activity, I still somehow wind up having to exercise in order to be successful. No wait so long before we climb into the car and begin our journey back to the school. Listen to the rhythmic motions of the car as it glides along the road. The cityscape of Volcadera Bluffs passes by, and I can't help but admire it. The mood is quickly killed, however, as Ben calls a certain red-scaled girl. The saccharine, lovey-dovey talk makes my head hurt, and I can guess by his expression that Yadakon feels the same way. Change the subject by asking if my parents can pick me up. Looks like I'll be taking the late-night metro home. Still, I had fun today. Even though we're pretty far into the fall season, today's a nice day out. There's a storm coming in later today with a cold front, so the temperatures outside are bearable enough to relax in. One last respite before the unforgiving cold of winter settles in. I decided to celebrate by eating lunch outside. After a good bit of prodding, Olivia joined me. Inko, it's so cold! I'll freeze my veins solid. It'll freeze my veins solid. It'll freeze my veins solid! It's 70 degrees and you already agreed. Calm down. She's literally me. Yeah, this is me every time I go outside when it's like even a little bit chilly. I'm like, I'm gonna freeze it out. She even hisses like me. She pulls the drawstrings of her hoodie taut, yanking it shut again. When I try moving her along, she starts dragging her tail on the ground. You're secretly enjoying this, are you? That hoodie isn't hiding your silly little grin. There's a table on the edge of the yard that looks pretty good. Now it's just the two of us, alone, sitting at a picnic table in complete silence. Ingenious one-liners flow through my head like slam poetry champion, and I can't work up the will to say anything about the wedding day. As always later. So, Olivia... You lift her head from her roast beef sandwich, staring directly at me. What's up? How about this weather? Seriously? Yeah, seriously, I'm not used to coastal towns. This is a nice change of pace. Well, it's pretty chilly. Part of why we're the only ones out here. It is pretty empty out here today. Maybe it's like a human dino thing, more acclimated to snow. Even with the hoodie, it's a lot colder than I'd like. Oh, why'd you agree to come outside with me? Well, you wanted to, and I... And you? Lydia's lips quiver a little as she tries to work out words to say. Her mouth isn't up for the task as a flush of scarlet spreads across her cheeks and makes her pouting lips glow. Hey! Stop looking at me like that. I mean, where are you from then? The Midwest. Midwest? Only loons come from the Midwest. Oh, come on, that's not true. Alright. What was it like then? A lot of empty promises, nothing worth talking about. What was St. Hammond like before I showed up? Oh, horrible. Everybody here sucked. They all sucked. They loved sucking. They were suckers. But now they glow. Oh, how things change. Well, they still do, I guess, but seriously, most of the faculty had a stick up their ass, and the student body was holding on for dear life. I'd do anything to get out of this place if I got to take you and Damien with me. Wow. Colorful. Olivia frees a familiar voice. Kind of stone grinding on stone echoes through the courtyard as we turn our heads towards whoever said that. Colorful. Scalar stands just as still as us, her face burning red, though her jaw is moving. Teeth grinding exceptionally loud as she looks at Olivia. Next to her stands a large whale dressed in formal attire. I guess Mr. Ferris is still doing that inspection. Did he hear? What were you saying just now about student morale, Principal Scalar? He doesn't even look up from his clipboard as he begins jotting down something with a pencil. I said had. Ever since Principal Scalar took over as our principal, things have gotten better. Things have gotten better. Olivia's words do a little to make Scalar's face lessen in both color intensity and heat. Yeah, I have to say the school's way better than my old one by at least a country mile. So, Mr. Inko, would you say that your time in St. Hammond since your transfer has been both fruitful and comfortable? I mean, compared to my old school, I've made good friends, had excellent teachers and classes, and had an all-around good time. Also, the cafeteria food is great here. It actually tastes like food, not microwave-heated gruel. Mr. Ferris gives me a nod and writes something else on his notepad before turning. Miss Olivia. What about you, Miss Olivia Halford, was it? Got any more comments regarding St. Hammond? Do be honest, if you please. Olivia shoots me a quick glance for taking a deep breath. Well, the school needs more handicap access ramps. Also, the elevator in the main building is busted. Sometimes I get stuck for a few minutes. Also, our PE teacher steals hats from the students and hoards them in his equipment shed. I can almost feel the heat emanating from Principal Scalar's face as soon as Olivia finishes lodging her complaints. I wouldn't want to be around her after Ferris' visit is over. For his part, Mr. Ferris only nods and writes down his clipboard before turning back to face Scalar, who does her best to turn her grimace into some kind of smile. Seems like there are some issues left over from the previous administration. Were you already taking care of correcting the issues Miss Halford has pointed out? Scalar nervously clears her throat. I've already sent in a request to the district to have the elevator looked at by a technician. Ferris nods and writes something else in his clipboard before clicking his pen and stuffing it in front of his suit pocket. I'll have to talk to the superintendent about that request next time at the office. What about this PE teacher Miss Olivia mentions? Oh, Mr. Coach Solly. Ferris raises an eyebrow. It's his legal name. I know. Wait, his first name is Coach? His name is Mr. Coach Solly? Checks the page and sighs a bit. Right. Ferris turns his face to me. Well, that's enough about St. Hammond for the time being, Mr. Inko. How would you say things are going for you, not just as a student, but as also a growing adult? Some cruel-ass parents, they're like, you're gonna be a coach one day. Browski came out the womb fucking holding the placenta like a football. This school has really helped me learn a lot, sir. I respect the efforts of the students and faculty alike for their efforts in making me feel welcome. It's much more refined than my old school, at least. Wow, you might as well ask him for a letter of recommendation already. Huh? That's not what I was doing, Olivia. Olivia doesn't even respond to me, instead laughing quietly to herself. I'll keep that in mind. Python finishes jotting down something on his clipboard, finally turning to Principal Scalar. I think I have everything I need for the time being. So, Mr. Ferris, why don't we adjourn to the faculty lounge? Of course, we can go over your future budgetary plans over a nice cup of coffee. The inspector turns away, Principal Scalar lagging behind him with a look of pure misery on her face. I wish she'd done this freshman year. With a huff and a frown, Olivia stabs at her lunch tray, treating her Caesar salad like a voodoo doll. Well, look on the bright side. Bubbles her silver eyes on me, but remains focused on treating her salad like its namesake. Like Caesar, stabbing it. It's in your ear, and we're about halfway through. So we'll have to put up with this place for a couple more months. Lance's largest piece of chicken, twisting her spork roughly. And? Then what? Then what? I guess, Don't really have any concrete plans for after school. What do you mean? You mentioned all that stuff about making a name for yourself. I mean, yeah, when I first got here, that was the goal. But honestly, I hadn't considered what I was going to do to get there. It's my turn to try my meal. You? I plan on getting an art degree. Whoa, really? That's a waste of money, don't do it. Online, of course. Oh. Not like I have any other options. The only time I'm worth anything is when there's a brush in my hand. Only class I'm really passing too. Not my head understanding, but it's not about our future, but it sounds more like resignation than a declaration. At least I have something, even if the path to my goal is vague. The morose mood leaves me at a loss of words. Damn, I was hoping to actually use this time to... I don't know. I wanted to talk to Olivia and ask her something. Or something like that. Stupid Mr. Ferris and his workplace politics dampening the mood. The air is awkward between us as we pick at our lunch. Even after the bell rings, we're forced to finish eating. It's so weird. Even when I ask if Olivia would like a push to history, she just remains silent in thought. It was quiet for about 5 minutes now. Even though 5 minutes isn't a long a time, Olivia had grown so much chattier as of late, so silence felt just a bit off-putting to me. Part of me couldn't help but wonder if it's a cold shoulder directed at me or just remaining nerves from that last conversation. No use thinking about it. So, penny for your thoughts, Olivia? Oh, right. Sorry, I guess I'm not here right now. What were you thinking about exactly? That's outside and turns her head upwards so that her eyes meet mine. I really got to thinking about what we were talking about earlier, how it seems like neither of us knows what we'll be exactly doing after school's over. Oh right, yeah, that. I hadn't really given much thought to the fact that I had essentially dropped the bombshell on both of us. Now that I really stopped to think about it though, the idea that neither one of us really knows what to do after graduation is concerning. Most seniors at least have a small idea of what they want to do after graduation. At least I think. Hell, Liz had made a full chart and timeline for herself. I mean, I always figured I'd go to college, but that feels so basic, for lack of a better word. Boop! There should be some kind of grander plan on what to do with the next big step in life. University, a career, maybe even start some kind of family. Those are the kinds of plans that come to mind. They're all just simple platitudes at the end of the day, though. Is it even worth making plans? The more I think about it, the more likely it is that something stupid just comes out of left field and wrecks everything. Yup. If you want to make God laugh, tell him your plans and all. So maybe all I can really do is live in the moment. I always hate that sort of thinking. Just be a sitting duck for life to take pot shots at me. Just be a sitting duck for life to take pot shots at me? Just live pretending death can't show up and take me at any time? Hey, it's Olivia. Death. And friend. Olivia stiffens in her chair. Oh, hey Mia. Olivia's words are a hiss as she tries to face away from the crimson-scaled girl. Hands shakily strain against the wheels of her chair, slowly turning it too. Got a couple questions to ask you, Olivia. Would you like to humor me a bit? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't mind. Saunters up and with a sway of her hips pushes me aside. She takes Olivia's reins from me. What the hell? You're insane if you think we're going with you anywhere. We? She's not looking back at me. We? He's funny. We are just going for a little girl talk. No boys allowed, sorry. You're up for that, right, Liv? Puts a hand on her shoulder and cocks an eyebrow back at me like she knows something. So yeah, we'll just be a moment. Don't worry, that pretty little head of yours. Left gawking confused as the two head off in another direction. Olivia doesn't seem to know what to say or do either, so she just goes along with the parasol reeling her away. I wants to give chase, but the side eye that Mia sends back at me forced me to stop. It was useless as I watched the two turn the corner. My thoughts of what I want to do going after the pair are betrayed by my body still frozen by the icy glare from Mia. Damn it. I'll just get to class and ask what this was all about later. Maybe it's just me, but I wouldn't let the disabled girl that I like alone alone with her bully. Personally. And also, if a woman had shoved me, I would have knocked the fuck out, bro. I'm about to fucking make fucking Ben's bitch my bitch. You crazy, bro. And then in the year 2025 of fucking of gender equality, motherfucker. That would have been into it, lol, Lamau. Yeah, dude, fucking equal rights come with equal lefts too, bitch. By the time I get to Brockling's history class, I'm half expecting to find Olivia already waiting for me. Some kind of remark. Primed, and ready to be spoken to me. And since she isn't there, I'll suddenly take my seat, tap my foot impatiently. Even the bell comes and goes, there's still no sign of her. Shit. Shouldn't have let Olivia go with her alone. What the hell is he thinking? I really don't want to cut class, but I can't afford anything bad happening to her. Nope, can't sit and do nothing. Shoot my head up in the air, causing Miss Brockling to pause mid-lecture. Yes, Mr. Nito? Miss Brockling, can I please be excused? Why? Class barely started a few minutes ago. Because I stabbed myself. Fuck. Because I shat myself? I've read the door already. Where'd they go? There's not a soul to be found anywhere. If I were a bitch, why would I harass somebody in secret? Shoot, whatever's between them, I hope it isn't turning physical. I mean, she wouldn't, would she? My hands clench tighter and tighter as I focus on walking faster. Finally, something snapped me out of my trance, the faint sound of squeaking metal. I've heard that sound before. Run towards the source just beyond the door, nearby classroom, judging by the paraphernalia covering the door. I think it's the algebra room. Put the handle and half-assedly throw the door open, praying I'm not about to really interrupt a teacher in the second time today. Looks like shit. How am I? Should be happy it's done. Two heads turned to me in a mix of anger and surprise. The heads of the girl I was looking for. Like a sudden three-way standoff. I was definitely not intended to be a factor in whatever this is. Really should have thought about that before barging in. Thank Raptor Jesus she's okay. What the fuck are you doing here? I should ask you two the same question. Oh my god, look, Baldy. Oh my god, look, Baldy, now's not the time. Don't talk to him like that. Yeah, or what? I told you not to be followed. You were there when we left. I just heard you screaming like a maniac. I've been forgotten already. Hey! Why are you two in an empty classroom yelling at each other? The two fall deafeningly silent, unwilling to, or unable to speak. There's a piece of paper in Mia's hand. It looks like something's drawn on it. The style is different, but unmistakably one of Olivia's works. Mia, why do you have her drawing? Stops blinking for a few seconds before shoving the paper in her jacket. Upon questioning further, Olivia speaks up. Go, why did you come here? You seem like you were in trouble. How touching. Well, we're all in trouble now. Me? Yeah, dumbass. I don't have time for this. Hot Wheels, fill him in. What's the big issue? Olivia claws at her armrest again. She looks ready to cry. Hey, where'd all your vicious bravado go to? Are you afraid to tell him? Afraid of what he'll think? Shut up! Precious. Fine, I'll say it. We're lesbians. Huh? Turns to me with a malicious grin. I know about what this prick did during the yearbook art contest. Now, ordinarily I wouldn't give two shits. But then it hit me. Holy shit, she can just get away with it? Now how crazy is that? She pauses, goading me to say otherwise, but I bite my tongue. Like a shark smelling blood, she starts to circle me, continuing her taunts. Then one thing leads to another, now we're helping each other out. After all, if the school found out it'd leave a permanent mark on her unemployable ass. What? Yours too, probably, since you're involved and all. My teeth creak painfully from my clenched jaw, and yet the blood drained from my face. What about her record, you mouth breather? It's her big break, right? Skipping the whole rigmarole. The gist of it's simple. So Olivia draws up some BS group projects for me and some friends of mine, turns them in, and I make sure the whole incident goes away. I just earned back some of the feeling of my consciousness, just long enough to defy her. But that's blackmail and cheating. That's wrong. Oh my god, that's fucking precious. He blinks a few times, turning to look at Olivia, then back to me, and then back to Olivia. What, are you disappointed in her now? I bet you made her pinky swear she would never do anything like that again. He's closer to me, Fox whispering. Well, sorry to break the news, Inko, but your friend here is a liar. Don't listen, I wouldn't be... She was threatening me. Threatening? Honey, if we were swapped, you'd see my ass hang. All I'm doing is making things better for the both of us. Not my fault you tried to get away with cheating. You'd think a cripple like you would have more shame than that. Hold on. Hold on. Here's the thing. If she took credit for what she did, if she took responsibility for what she did, it wouldn't look bad on Inko, because he didn't fucking know who did it. He didn't know. And he reported it right away. That's not his art. So he didn't try to take credit for the art that wasn't his, so he's not a fraud. And she literally painted it, so she's not a fraud. She tried to pass off her work as someone else's, not the other way around. Just saying Mia would be in just as much hot water if you ratted her out. No, she'd be in way much worse hot water because she's actually trying to pass off someone else's work as her own. Inko didn't try to do that. She did the opposite of that. Mia's the only one who's actually trying to pass off someone else's work as her own. She's the only actual fraud. Watch Olivia's eyes start twitching. Mia's really starting to get to her. I can't let her keep talking to her like that. Mia, just stop it, okay? She really doesn't need this right now. Can't you both just walk away and pretend this never happened? Shit, Inko, you're good. You hear that, Olivia? Wait, but I didn't mean... Olivia's staring at me with a look of betrayal that threatens to tear my heart in two. God damn it, why can't I stop talking for once? Mia waves me off, turning to face her target once more. I bet you love to walk away from this, but things just don't work out that way, do they? Oh, that's why you didn't want Inko knowing you're still a dirty cheater. Shut up! Oh, relax, it's not a big deal. No, I'm sick of this. You already admitted it. Art's my big break. You're only doing this because art is all I have. Your record is fucked, you lose nothing if we get caught. It's Tuesday for you. But me? It's all I have. You're embarrassing yourself. You know I can't lift, or run, or carry, or dance, fucking anything you do on a daily basis without even thinking about. I can't ever do anything because of these fucking legs and this fucking chair. Why can't any of you just leave me alone? I just want to draw, for God's sake. Mia knows how important not fucking up is to Olivia. That's why she's doubling down now. She's on the edge, dude. Sitting on a double-edged dildo of consequence without lube. Well, here's the thing. What would the consequence be? Of her trying to submit art under someone else's name. She's trying to get the prize again because she's that good? What would the consequence be? A stern talking to? My one issue I have with this game is the way that they think that the art world works. It doesn't work like this. No one gives a fuck about your reputation. All anyone cares about is how good your fucking art is. That is it. And that you actually drew it. She's not a fraud for submitting her work as someone else's. She's not claiming someone else's work as her own. She actually fucking drew it. And she wouldn't be fucking over Inko because Inko reported it right away. So obviously he's not a fraud either. He's not actively trying to claim someone else's work as his own. So Inko is also not a fraud. If he had just sat quiet and been like, yeah, that's my art, totes. Then sure, maybe. But right away, the moment it was revealed, he was like, that's not my art. And reported it. So he's also not a fraud. So again, the worst consequence here between them is that Olivia will get a stern talking to, like, hey Missy, I know your art's really good, but stop trying to, everyone already knows. You don't gotta get another bit of money. You don't gotta get another bit of, like, notoriety. Whatever. Right. Oh, you just wanted to prove that, your art was good and people didn't just like you because of the wheelchair. Okay, that's fine. Don't do it again. Right, at worst she's getting a stern fucking talking to. Mia, on the other hand, actually is a fraud. She's the only one actually trying to make Olivia's artwork pass as her own. Mia rolls her eyes, takes a step closer to Olivia. That's a nice outburst and all, sweetie, but I really thought you were smarter than this. Olivia wipes away at her eyes with her sleeve. What? Mia takes another step forward. Think, handbag. Would I really go through the trouble of making you do this junk for middling grades? If your work were crap, you wouldn't have a record to hold over you. Everyone knows you're the best artist in this place. You're just a retard about it. Olivia's mouth hangs open, but no words come out. You're the kind of idiot to let this sort of comment get to you. So let me be the first to say, congratulations, Olivia. You have a fan. Anyways, Inko. Oh crap. Distractions aside, you're in on it now, too. You don't want Olivia to starve now, would you? Her words, not mine. Say a damn word about any of this, and she's doomed. You understand me? I muster up words of defiance, but just past Mia's stare of death, I spot Olivia's horrified expression. Hello? Baldy! I'm waiting for your answer, Skinny. I just don't know what to say or do in the situation. Thank her. I'll tell her. No. Excuse me? Let me think this over with Olivia. Think this over? You dense or something? It's a simple yes or no question. You can't seriously frickin'... Mia pinched the bridge of her snoot. Lets out a tired sigh. Fine. Two of yous talk it over and reach some kind of resolution. But that don't change the fact of what I said earlier, Inko. Don't say I don't do nothing nice. But think carefully, amigo. You both got a hell of a lot more to lose than I do. That's not true. That's a lie. You're a liar. She gives me and Olivia a final glance before unceremoniously leaving the room. It takes me a bit to recover my thoughts. Never thought Mia would go this far. Olivia right now, she must be standing up the floor, slowly approach the alligator. Looks like a mess. Why? Why did you have to come here? I'm sorry, I was just so worried about what Mia could have been doing to you that I wanted to make sure you were alright. She grips her armrest. I was alright. I had it handled with Mia. But to basically be your slave, doing all her work? Not all of it, just whatever she needs to pass. Take the seat next to her. There. She threatened me that she'd go to Scalar and spill everything. And if Scalar knew I'd swapped the art, she'd know that it was with you. I couldn't let her do that to us, so I got desperate. I told her I'd do anything she wanted. That's how I got mixed up with her. Let out a deep and heavy sigh. Olivia, I can understand why, but I heard how Mia was treating you before I came in. Even when you're doing her work to save her skin, she's still treating you, or more importantly you, like garbage. Words ripped through the Gator girl's fragile heart, her face contorting in a fierce snarl as her eyes, were wet. Spy is a wonderful incentive? Yes. It's true, although Mia might just be an idiot, like most blondes. Yeah, she's retarded. You're miserable, you know that. She looks at her from Mia's face, scrunching up with tears and wells in her eyes. I don't know what to do. I don't even know I can trust her to keep her word. And now that you know what's going on, Mia has a noose around both our necks. No, she doesn't. There's only 6 months. There's only 6 months left in the semester. It's not like she's asking for something impossible. As we gain some fire, she smiles. I'll just have to tough it out. Keep making art to shut her up until this whole stupid thing can blow over. That's such a... No! I've been going through this for so long and she's still... It's just... out of options. And so is she. I just blurt out the first thing that comes to mind. Why not tell Scalar about what Mia's making you do? Scalar, are you out of your mind? You saw how she handles things around here, especially with that auditor breathing down her neck. I'm trying to avoid getting caught. Right. Okay, Yatakan. Suppose I can see her mask crack. Real worry evident in the silver eyes shaking. No. Olivia makes a show of clearing her throat. Mr. Yatakan doesn't need to hear this either. You know he'd be able to. I can't do this on my own. No, you fucking can't. I really don't think we can fix this if we're not working together. There's nothing to fix. I told you, I have it under control. Just please, Inko, I need you to trust me on this. Don't ruin this for me. I do trust you. Her voice is softening as if she's been fully drained now. I can handle it, I told you. Fists uncurl and continue shaking. Take one of her hands, ignoring her indignant sputters. I delicately cradle it in my palm. Protests die down to a pained whine. And my thumb ever so slightly presses down a joint. All this time you've been doing your best, Olivia. Soft words draw an even softer breath from her. Mia's had me drawing for her group almost daily. Must hurt a lot after so long. Maybe it does. But it's something I can't work through. Why can't you trust me to help them? It's not that I don't trust you, Inko. It's that I did trust everyone else. Please stop asking about fixing me. Fixing things, I mean. Is that what this is about? Olivia's burning out at this point. She's already hurt badly. You can feel her hands still shaking. It's beyond the point that either of us alone can handle. I look over Olivia's hand, watching as she takes back her hand and settles it against her chest. I hook a nearby chair leg with my foot and drag the seat closer. Close enough that I can sit down right next to the baryonyx. Inko? I find that being next to her like this makes it easier for what I'm about to say. Breathe in, breathe out. Meeting her eyes once again, I speak my honest thoughts. Mr. Yadakon can help Olivia. Teeth grind together as though contemplating mauling my face off. Please hear me out. I want to trust you, Inko, but I'm just scared that Yadakon will hate me forever for this. He's the only one that's ever made me feel like my heart is worth something. I can't lose him. Look, we can get you out of this. Of course Yadakon will understand, even if... even go to bat for you. And if you're the one to speak up, it means you're the one getting back at Mia. She won't have power over you. I can't just give it all up like this. How can I trust you with my entire future? You have nothing to lose, I have everything. Can you trust Yadakon? Will he really just let that happen? Mia has no reason to throw you under the bus. Does he? Wait, Mia. So that's the game at Yadakon. Of course not. Mr. Yadakon is... He's the only teacher that's never given up on me. I'm here with you too. You're not alone, Olivia. But you need to accept our help. Please. Olivia looks at me in the eyes for a few seconds before sharply snapping her face downward. Her body then begins to quiver. It looks as if she trembles with a mixture of cold and fear. Olivia. I step on my chair and reach out to grasp her shoulder and try to comfort somewhat. Okay, I'm here for you. Her shaking lessons give me hope that my words are starting to reach her. But not 2 seconds after those thoughts cross through my mind, Olivia's shaking resumed once again. Shaking is followed by sniffling, at which point I notice tears rolling down Olivia's snout and falling right onto her lap. Olive? Before I can finish my words, Olivia lunges forward and wraps her arms around my abdomen, bringing me forward and bringing her face to my stomach. At which point she begins to let out what I can only describe as a pain-filled wail. At first, I'm left utterly frozen in place, hands raised and eyes wide. Nothing in my life has ever prepared me for situations such as this. No, Inko, you know what to do. Place my other hand on Olivia's shoulder and slowly take a single knee. Bring me to eye level with her. Then, without saying a word, I tighten my embrace, allowing her arms to wrap around my neck. As I wrap my arms around hers, I scrunch her snoot into my shoulder, making it disappear. Like a magic trick. My waist is pulled closer too, by her boa-like tail, become an impromptu belt harness, harnessing me to the Gator girl. There's a distinct thumping on my chest, rhythmic and relaxing. The realization that it's her heart sets my face ablaze. It also brings a smile to my lips. Close my eyes and let myself become lost in the warmth of Olivia's embrace. 2 hugs with the Gator! 3 hugs makes it a win, Chad. I gotta go for the 3rd. You know it is. Rule of 3s and all. It is a video game. We break apart. I checked on our time limit. Phone says there's still 20 minutes before school's out. Hopefully Yadakon has a free period now. Free period right now. Ready? Olivia gives a small nod. Get up and start toward the door. The door held open with the back of my shoe. I look up at her. Olivia wheels over. She grunts with each push. Oh crap, I'm an idiot. When she reaches me, Olivia gives me a very meaningful look, though I don't really get its intent till her tail wraps around my waist. Oh, right. Olivia, taking Olivia's reins for her, we start towards our teacher's art room in a companionable silence. Mia should be right outside, shouldn't she? Yeah, here to get home and relax, maybe open a bag of chips. Olivia's tremoring has fallen to a 2 on the Richter scale. That's nice. She's seen enough Mia to last a while. Then again, so have I. She'll probably kill us if she saw us sneaking off. We're near the end of it all. It's nearly over. It's the first bit of quiet that we get. Just the sounds of Olivia and I walking through the halls. No. The sound of just you walking through the halls. She can't walk. Asshole. Olivia was gripping my wrist pretty hard. Guess she's still pretty tense. Say, maybe there's a massage place around here. That'd be pretty nice. Pretty nice, right? No, wait a second. That's just the sound of Olivia. And I walk into the halls. Something ancient awakens in me. An icy chill race down my spine as if there's a knife poised just behind my back. The Gator girl tenses, and stiffly turning. Her pupils slowly shift to mine, and their contraction to pinpoint, bring attention to the danger that my ancestral instincts are warning me of. Yeah, it's just you walking, dork. She doesn't have footsteps. What? What's up? You did try to run a... Fight or flight, reflexes kick in, zero thought on my end. My body chose to just book it. Oh boy! Epic animation time! Glitter in the eyes sucks, but you have no one to blame but yourself. We gotta go! You know where the elevator leads me? I just run down, you fucking dumb blonde! Wham! Got the old stripper pink eye. For a moment I wonder if the deafening noise of the metal doors being hit is from me punching in rage or accidentally slamming into it, chasing after us. When I catch you, I will eviscerate you and every last thing you love! Fuck! But it finally begins this downward descent. I exhale deeply. Olivia gasps for breath. My arm stings from Olivia's razored grip. Good thing I have a jacket. Her claws have shredded my sleeve. I think it may even draw in blood. I shake my arm a bit, and Olivia retracts her hands apologetically. Sorry. Oh god, are you okay? No, I'm not. What happens when we reach the bottom? Neil will be waiting for us. Olivia removes the key from its slot. Won't open. Just don't make any noise. Olivia reaches the bottom. As Olivia said, without the key, the outmoded chamber simply powers down. Silence. Small gap under the door, letting light in. Nobody there. In the dark, empty cabin for what feels like minutes. I'm pressed close to Olivia while we wait it out. I can feel her tail wrap around my ankle, which thankfully won't rip my clothing apart. The phrase 7 minutes in heaven surfaces in my mind and is buried immediately. It's a bit warm in here. Shh! Heavy rapid footsteps zone in on us, accompanied by the sound of ripping paper. Mia destroying everything on the walls. You fuckers had better still be in there. You cowards run away, so help me, Raptor Jesus. She's right in front of the door. Hear her heavy breathing and soft thuds. She attempts to put her ear to the door a few times. I must stay as silent as possible, but I'm afraid that the homicidal parasaur can hear my heart hammering in my chest. Pants crapping horror. Mia, with no intention to vent her frustration verbally, resorts to the next best thing. Physical therapy. Surrounded by the sound of ripping paper, dented lockers, and drywall fracturing. On occasion, something hits the elevator door again. Olivia and I don't dare move. I hear other voices, and Mia's drawn attention to herself. Who the fuck are you looking at? You want one less horn? Find something quick. Fucking swear I've had it with that fucking luggage case on wheels. Good luck painting when you're eating through a straw, bitch legs, croca cunt. Olivia takes a sharp breath. Silence. What was that sound? Sounds like a series of sharp cracks. Hey, whoa, hey, it's cool. It's not what it looks like. It's rapid footsteps echo from down the hall. She gone? The fuck could have scared Mia like that? It's called a fucking taser. A light knock on the elevator. Hey, anyone in there? Sounds exhausted, but it's definitely Yanakon. Oh. Hey, is anyone in there? Right now, my eyes have adjusted to the light. Olivia's relief is palpable and shared. My body finally relaxing and practically melting against the wall of the tiny elevator. We're gonna have to tell Yadakon. It's safe to come out, it's all clear. Well, looks like a stick of dynamite went out from here, but otherwise it's fine. I look at Olivia, who stares at the key in her hand. Moves to unlock the elevator but hesitates. I think our teacher's able to sense it, since his tired voice carries the weight of his worry. Everything will be okay, I promise. But she doesn't put it in, she just stares. I know that. Olivia whispers softly, I can barely make it out. God, please. Putting that key in and opening it up means telling Yanakan everything. There's no way Mia's letting this slide. Nothing's a safe bet. Nothing can be said for sure. You can't do nothing. You can't do anything either. So, it looks to me as if I'd have an answer. The key is offered to me, delicately held, between two of her claws. I mean, this seems like an obvious choice. I'm gonna take the key. But also... Well, we're gonna fucking open the elevator anyway. We're not just gonna fucking leave. Right? No, bitch, you open it. You take fucking responsibility. This is your thing. You help yourself. That's like the whole root of this issue, right? Is that she needs to learn to fucking... She's like my mother, dude. She's like, she wants to do everything on her own, but constantly relies on everyone around her. Fuck off. Do it yourself. No. My hands cup hers, listening a small gasp from the girl. Even with the darkened lenses of my shades, I make out her moon-silver eyes, filled with all the worries of this past month. Worries she'd endured because of our friendship. Possibly more. Go. Fingers curl softly, pushing the key back into her palm. My lips move, but no sound comes out. You'll understand, Olivia. With my unspoken words or my comforting grip, Olivia is able to gather her courage. We share a simple nod, and her hand finally moves to the panel. With the key inserted... Can you just, like, see through this fucking elevator? Does it have, like a glass? Oh, no, it's just the... Okay. With the key inserted and twisted, the dark room shudders, briefly, before the metal doors finally start to slide open. Greeted by our teacher looking very haggard, his brow slick with sweat, holding some strange black rod. The cattle prod. Olivia reels back at the side of the automaton. Thanks for saving us, Mr. Yanakan. Don't thank me just yet. I'm gonna need an explanation for all this. So is Principal Scala, for that matter. Steps aside and motions us out of the elevator with a wave of the broad stick. Come along now and give the janitors some time to take care of the mess. Holy shillocks, Camilla tried to destroy everything within her reach in the hallway. On the ceiling, a pipe is leaking water intended for fountains and toilets. A group of dinos in overalls around the corner looking absolutely pissed. Teacher waves at them and begins escorting us to his room. All the adrenaline has faded now, and I can feel the acute pain in my arm. Livy's hand reaches back behind her head, to the arm she'd grabbed, and her fingers delicately loop around the spot. She looks back, her mouth shut tight with her sympathetic eyes telling me she's sorry. I'm back with a comforting smile. Sure, it hurt, but I knew she didn't mean it. We look forward again to the door of Yanakan's classroom. Livia sighed and resigned herself to explaining everything to her teacher. Livia looked ready to collapse. She had taken the better part of an hour explaining Mia's extortion in full detail to Mr. Yanakan. Grab Olivia's canteen and hand it to her. She really chugs the entire thing, gasping after and rubbing her sore throat. This is good. Okay. I do think if I had taken the key, I would have had to explain things. She would have continued to be basically, like, remain dependent on everyone around her. While trying to not be at the same time. Or wanting to not be, supposedly, right? But this is her, like, taking responsibility for herself, so... She greedily chugs the entire thing, gasping after and rubbing her sore throat. Trying to get a read on what our teacher was thinking. His brow was furrowed, his fingers steepled. He was muttering to himself. Finally, with a deep sigh, he stands from his desk, looks at the exhausted girl. I had a feeling something was going on, but to this extent. You should have come forward sooner. I know, but we're here now, aren't we? At that point, I'm still good. Still, I'm concerned that you thought nobody would notice. I didn't think anybody would care look. Those assignments go through dozens of eyes, you know. What do you mean? Your style, Olivia. I saw it from a mile away, and I was just waiting for you to talk to me. You knew? Why didn't you say anything? I wanted it to come from you! Don't worry, I'm not going to lecture you. Rap the Jesus knows you've had enough of that already. I'm glad you two are okay. Yeah, I thought she was actually gonna kill us. Figured he knew, yeah. She's taking command. Truly, this makes her wife material. Well, she didn't take command. You see, here's the thing, boy wife. Women don't ever truly take command. Women are, how do I put this? Tricked into thinking that they took command. The choice of who got to say what was ultimately on me. She made me make the decision of whether she has to say something or I have to say something. But by giving it to her and being like, no, you do it, she goes and she does it, and she feels like she did it of her own volition, even though she totally was just doing what I told her to do. And that is the secret to women. You can't just order them around. You have to make them think that they're doing things of their own volition. Otherwise, they'll get pissy. Most, if not all, women are like this. Actually, I wouldn't say all. Definitely wouldn't say all. Some women are not like this. But most women are like this. Most women are very much like this. Jericho shakes his head before he smiles softly at us. Have some faith in the faculty, Edwin. We do our best for you. What we have on Mia now, we can justify watching her like a hawk from here on. Anybody else she was harassing ought to thank you. Are you sure she's actually going to get in trouble for this? At this point, we'd look bad if we didn't punish Mia for this kind of behavior. That's a relief. Come on, you two can hunker here until school clears out. Sure. You sure? You're going to stay after... You were going to stay after like always anyways, right? Yeah. Whoa! Loud as he stumbled to the floor. Mr. Yanakan! Whoops. Yanakan looks at the device in his hand. Is that a taser? A piece of tape on it with something written on it. Estrus protocol? Estrus protocol? Anyway, I'm going to run and get some things done. They're going to want my account on paper pretty soon. May as well knock it out of the way. With no care at all, Mr. Yanakan chucks the electric weapon onto his desk, returning to his doorway. Don't burn the place down, alright? Wisdom of the woman whisper. Alone, I go sit near the back of the classroom, looking out the window. I can finally let out a huge sigh I've been holding in. River was over to join me, and surprisingly, she's smiling. You were right, Inka. I could trust him. She's in silence, just looking out the window. When school's let out, we watch the crowd of students going home. You don't see me in the crowd, but it doesn't matter. I think despite it all, Olivia's life is going to be just a bit easier after today. Oh, Tally's playing Oblivion Remaster. I want to play the Oblivion Remaster, chat! 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 Chat, I want to put the Oblivion Remaster. No, I can't. I can't. But I wanna. While students trickle out of school, Olivia took the chance to unwind. Figured it'd be best for to let her rest, as I saw her drooping eyelids finally shut. Look cute. Just napping idly in her wheelchair. Except for the weird bellowing. It was like a snore, except I could feel it vibrating through the floor. With the clouds hiding the sun, the classroom's lights turned off. I could do some shut-eye too. Yeah, chat. Did you know that alligators almost like purr, kind of like cats? You guys know that? but I can't bring my eyes closed. Instead, I look out the window. The layer of clouds overhead suddenly grows more dense, casting a darker shade on everything. I want to hug that Todd? No, bro, no. I want to hug that fucking fire elemental booty, bro. Ugh. Light raindrops prick against the glass. Crap, I really should have brought my umbrella. A few minutes go by. They roll in closer and closer, blocking out the sunlight. Olivia were awake, she'd think this was pretty neat. I look back at her. Look back to her. Maybe I could nap too. Just a little. What was... Oh. My eyes are drawn upward to the heavy clouds in the sky. In moments, the window is assailed by numerous heavy droplets of rain. And it's true, but it sucks to deal with when a guy just wants a submissive gal with stringies and dingies. Stringies and dingies. What are stringies and dingies? I will say, Artha, not... How do I put this? When I say that, like, most women are like that, I mean women that like, are like her. Who pretend they're, like, who well, I say pretend, who don't want to act too submissive, right? Who aren't, like, giga submissive. There are women who I read it as dingleberries, and I mean, some men would. Lamau. Oh, without stringies and dingies. Yeah, there are women who are just submissive. Some women just are like that. Some women are, they don't care about the act. They don't care about pretending like they're in control. Right? Some women are perfectly happy just having, like, someone lead them, basically. It's a variation on strings attached? I see. I get what you mean now. But yeah, like, there are women like that. They're harder to find these days. They're much harder to find these days. But there totally are women like that. No. What? In moments, the glass of the window is assailed by numerous heavy droplets of rain. Holy moly. These started building almost aggressively. Several small branches are stripped away. Torrential downpour. An umbrella wouldn't help with this. Huh? What? My phone's blaring an alarm. So is Olivia's. Instructions to shelter in place for several hours. Classroom doors thrust open quickly. Shirakana is back, panting hard and clothes drenched. He takes our moment of surprise to compose himself as best he can. Ahem. Sorry about that. The faculty is doing a sweep of the campus right now. Apparently there's a monsoon scare right now. Monsoon? Does that happen here? Nikan gestures to his drenched outfit, and out the window, as if to ask if Mia had clocked me in the head after all. Right. You're gonna be alright. Oh, of course. Schools are designated shelters for the worst disasters. If anything, you're safer here than at home. But the hallway outside is open, isn't it? I just finished putting the cover up. Cover? Just keep close to the wall, yeah? What do we do now?
Someone that is prepping an event that I'm a part of wants to know if you would prefer Mercury Manor socials be linked, or, well, yeah, I would assume so.
No. What you doing? Oh, whining. It keeps getting in my throat. Let's see that.
Birthday singing bash.
Oh my. Okay. Okay. I know.
Didn't offer free.
I did. I literally did.
I don't remember.
Wow.
Campe bark like a dog since she is here.
No.
Yes, you can. Come here. Come here.
I'm not streaming right now.
She says she's not streaming right now. It's okay. I'll do it.
Quit it! No, I'm streaming and I will.
He says that, Payton says to do it when she's streaming, and she will. $47. Out of the buffer chat, though. I still did it for you. You're welcome. Eh. Anyways, what do we do now? Yakan shakes his phone at us. Out in place. We're all stuck here for a few hours.
Right. Last thing before I shower.
Huh?
I'm not going with the design of the skirt.
Which one are you going for?
The leotard and the tights. I don't know why. But I've tried like shirts. You seem saddened by this. You don't want my model to be showing her legs. You don't want my model to be showing her legs. She has tights. She's not showing her legs. No, not really. She's very colorful face. Don't roll your eyes at me. If I add a partial skirt, will you be sad? You know how there are some like K-pop idol skirts that have like the uneven little skirt that dangles mostly on one side rather than the other? Where it'll be like short here and they have like a dangler that covers.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing for Jade.
Would that satisfy you?
Well, okay, when you say short, on one end, you mean like shorts?
Yes.
Like
Shorts.
and then
A little skirt.
like this. Hold on. Oh, perfect. Like that.
Yeah, but longer.
Yeah, I think that'd be fun. I don't have a problem with that.
We'll see if I can fit it.
I mean, I don't have a problem with either way. It's your design.
I really like it.
Yeah.
I just want to add more, like, even if it's just little frills behind. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Love you. I love you.
I love you. Those aren't legs for us to see, Lama. Sorry, chat. I'm an old man. I don't want my wife dressing like a hooer. Maybe reaches into her bag and pulls out her drawing book and a well-used pencil. Actually, why don't you use this time to catch up on some schoolwork? So you have some work for us from other classes still pending, and I can't think of a better time to tackle that than now. Today's been rough. Can I just do this or finish my nap instead? That's fine too, but aren't you falling behind grade-wise in some of your other classes? Maybe. Ah, fine! I'll catch up on some of that work. I can give a single nod and smiles. Olivia puts away her drawing materials and instead pulls out her bulky mathematics book, which she sits on the table with more force than necessary, followed by her notebook. With some hesitation on her part, Olivia sets herself to work. Meanwhile, I bring myself closer to her in case she wants some help with work.
Could you please purr for me?
No. Hope that's fine. Ugh! This sucks! Can I please do something else? I could have been busying himself with grading some paperwork, snaps up away from his work, looking at Olivia while rubbing his chin. Well, there is one other thing you can help out with. Would need both of your help with it. You'd even consider it a new extra assignment. What do you say? I don't know, today's been pretty rough on Olivia. Absolutely, I'll do it. Alright. Wonderful, it's back here. He'll walk into the back of the room and waits for us to follow. Follow him. The two of us to follow him. Excellent, like a gator. Happy to help. Oh, something in the dark room? Oh man, I thought we wouldn't get to do anything in there the last few weeks of the semester. Are we going to be getting a head start on this section? We will be making prints or learning about T for 1 or... Huh? Oh, Olivia's poking my back. I know at the cinematic gate you're going too slow. Oops. Shake the excitement off and head into the dark room. Yukon holds the door open for us, for the two of us to enter. Inside glows a vibrant crimson light. Yakon's suit appears to light up in the red lights. As does my shirt. I've only actually been in the dark room once before. This is cool. I clasp my hands together. So, what are we developing? This is an important jump just for you. Alright, I'm ready for it. What am I developing? Get lower back. The click of a switch and the red light switch to normal light to properly illuminate the room. This box is over there. I need one. This box is over there. I need one in each station. Around the room, but they're too heavy for me. If you can, of course. I can't. Legally, I can't make you do any of this. Do I at least get extra credit? You get one of the bags of chips. I keep it under my desk. Fine. Nice. Well, Olivia, we should clear the way for him. There actually is something in the box we'll need in a bit. You move back to the entrance and I'm faced with the myriad boxes I'll have to carry. Looks like there's about 10. They're pretty medium-sized, like you could fit a table lamp in them. How heavy can they... How heavy can they... Oh! God. Lift with your knees and go. It's gonna suck. Look at Olivia! And she already has her phone out and pointing my way. Damn it. I shift my legs and try again. Arrgh! I actually managed to get this thing off the ground. This thing must weigh at least 70 pounds. Are these loaded with bricks? Something like that. Careful, they're fragile. Finally get the last box in its place. Pick a chair and collapse in a heap. My muscles are on fire. To be honest, I don't know if I could have done all that at the beginning of the year. Guess I'm getting stronger. Yukon walks back into the dark room with a small black box. Oh good, you're done. Come on, take a breather. I look tough. I'd rather stay here. He just shows up in the doorway behind the Otacon. I'm surprised he didn't use the dolly. What dolly? course not with me, Inka. You didn't ask. For the love of... I hate you. That's the spirit. She settles her laughter into a snickering snort fest. Your mood would improve when you see just what you've been carrying. Oh? Grabs a box cutter from a shelf and slices the top of one open. She pulls out what looks like a large overhead lamp from the box. Oh sweet. So that means that you'll be making your own prints for midterms. That sounds awesome. Oh man, I can't wait to. Before any of that, these need to be assembled. The rest of the parts are taken from the first box and set down. The rest of the parts taken from the first box and set down meticulously. Emma's gotten curious as she's rolled up the station handling one of the funnier looking pieces. Anywho, here you go. Anywho, here you two go. Wait, two? Yes, two. One thing I didn't notice you watching Ingo so much. Stammered denial. Yes, dude, don't think I didn't notice you watching Inko so much. Weird way to word that sentence. Stammered denial of Olivia does nothing to wipe the cheeky grin from our teacher's face. What about you, Mr. Yannicon? I'll be right back. Next way to the door again. Let's enter without me. I need to go fetch some things. For either Olivia or I can speak up, he's left the room. Olivia already has a toolbox open in her lap. Right then. I grab the fold-up instructions and lay it out, seeing the details of the bizarre device fully assembled. Okay, so... Punk! Step 1. Hand me the next piece. Did I scare you? Oh, did I scare you? Yes, you scared me. These things are heavy. What if you dropped on... What if you dropped that on something? I didn't, though. But you could have! And I didn't. I still reach for some brackets. But I grabbed the limb before she can take them. Hold on, we gotta do things right, or the enlarger might not work right. Catch your tail from the table. You're no fun, it's just an oversized lamp. That's a gross oversimplification. You're a gross oversimplification. Yeah, that's gonna make you use the one you break. Just means I can sketch more, right? Well, it means you can't participate and learn about photography. Photography's your thing, so it doesn't really apply to me so much, does it? Well, maybe that's the case for you, but photography's my thing. It's the whole reason I took this class after all. Oh, sorry. It's nothing. We politely rest her hands in her lap. Her eyes linger on the box of parts. Well, how does it work then? The print enlarger? Shakes her head. Photography. Like, why the giant lamp thing? It's all digital today, right? I think it's the first time someone's actually asked me about it. Sure, I've had lots of mid-shower rehearsals explaining my hobbies and their cultural significance to others, but none of that's coming to me right now. It's all about shot composition, and this machine is part of the production of it. Getting the right things in the right places at the right time to evoke a certain feeling. Composition is a thing in painting too, you know. I'm ill prepared for Olivia's comeback. Yeah, but it's a lot easier to pick the composition you want. You don't have to worry about any factors other than yourself. Photography, you have to build the set to get a good photo. That's the fun of it. But why would you want to limit yourself like that? Why not just draw whatever you're taking a picture of instead? You express all kinds of things you could never express in the photo. Olivia taps a claw on the imager. Metallic ping echoing the small room. What sets all this junk apart from just lines on a page? The technique and vision. She smirks at my petulant comment. Fine, I'll show her. I'll prove to you this takes skill. I hold the lighting portion up, making sure it's at the right angle. Fasten the last portion of the enlarger in it. Plug the machine in and flip the switch. Happy that it works right and lights up the entire base. Olivia looks at me with confusion as I move to the entrance of the room and flick the light switch, bathing the room in bright red again. Going back to our workspace, I pull the developed negatives from my backpack. It's not the slide I want into the carrier. And ta-da! Negative carrier and place the machine. A blurry gray blob is projected onto the base. What? Give me a minute. I hold the manual under the light, to the side of the blob, checking which knob is which. Slowly turn them. As the lens billows As the lens and billows shift, the Rorschach test transforms, gaining more definition until finally it becomes a spitting image of the school's front entrance. I can even do this. Take out the negative and place another on top of it before sliding the carrier back in it, also increasing the strength of the light. The image displayed is now the entrance with half-dozen semi-transparent students in front of it. What'd you do? I overlapped on their shot. The backgrounds are the same and doubled up, so I had to intensify the light, otherwise the entrance would be too dim. So, it would take me a few minutes to do top. It'd look a lot better, too. She smirks, but I think she's feigning her apathy this time. Cal gives it away. A lot more technical, I guess. But I only knew how to do this kind of stuff from Mr. Yatakon's lectures about negatives. What else can you do with this thing? I don't know, but... What's that smell? Oh shit. Pull out the negative carrier and wince at how hot it is. Crap, shit. Olivia's quick to rip the plug from the socket. My sleeve, I open up the carrier and see I've managed to melt the two negatives together. Oh man, I was gonna use that. All that work and I go and mess it up trying to prove something. Olivia's never gonna let me live this down. Green Gator Girl lies a sympathetic hand on my shoulder to my surprise. Hey, shit happens. I've ruined a lot of paintings in the past too, you know. She takes the reels from the warm metal plate and holds them up to the red light, trying to see through them. You've got more shots on this thing. I like those shots. You can go retake them. It's not that easy. Like, it has to be the exact same time and weather and... lighting? Yeah, that's the truth. That's like the real... So, what makes photography special versus just a painting is that you can recreate a painting at any time and you can make a painting whatever you want. But when you take a photo, you capture a moment, and that moment only exists in that instant. You don't get to replicate it. Not from memory, not from anything. That moment will never be the same, even if you try to replicate it. The abrupt darkness coincides with the vague ambient sound of the ventilation, shuddering to a halt. The blackness is all encompassing. I can't even see Olivia, who I know is right next to me. Inka? Voice doesn't confirm that we're still alive in some fashion. There's a shakiness in her tone, which sends a tense rattle down my spine. Her breathing is the only noise, as if we'd been encapsulated in a void of nothingness. I'm still here. I know that. I play my hand down to brace her shout. What? In the still warm metal of the enlarger base. But, yeah, I guess the school lost power. Just something cover my hand. And squeeze. Painfully. Sorry! Pressure lessens, but she doesn't let go of my fingers. No, it's fine. There's a subtle shake in the scaly limb in my hand. When I brush my thumb across it, the limb eases. Hey, stop that. Stop what? It's just that. Stop the thing you're doing with your hand. I shrug. And then want to slap my face when I realize she can't see that. Or standing here in the darkness of the dark room isn't getting us anywhere. We should go find Olivia and go. Ah! My instinct's kicking. Now back to make space between us and the killer. I turn my back to them, become a defensive wall. I wrap my arms around Olivia's head to make sure she's 100% protected. Hey, it's me, Mr. Yanakon. It took a bit to find a flashlight, but with how this room is... I look up to the shining white pterodactyl pointing the flashlight at his own face. Oh. Get off me, get! Oof. Look, I'm not paying you two to get frisky in the closet. That's what Trigum's class is for. Wait, what? Who's Trigum's class? Wait, what? You're not paying... We're not frisk... But kind of holds up a pale hand, his grin widening. Relax, I'm just joking around. He leans against the doorway to get a better look inside the dark room with his flashlight. How was out for the whole block, and apparently our backup generator is decades old and is only keeping the AC on. Someone should get fined for that. Come on, we can wait it. Speak. Come on, we can wait it out in the studio. It follows me onto the main classroom as we trail slowly in Mr. Yatakan's wake. The slow sound of his gait sets a nice contrast to the rain lashing against the windows. I will say, chat, by the way, just real quick, I do miss this. I don't know if I ever told you guys, but actually in high school I was in photography class and photography club. I'm sure I've mentioned it before, related to like other stories. The red. Yes, I miss the red. But it was a lot of fun working in a dark room and like processing our negatives and stuff in our pictures, like, you know, the old-fashioned way, and like just being able to like alter the images that we took and like really like get to decide how they're gonna look, right? Because it's not just like in the camera, right? Like with the camera you decide like what the exposure is like, and you decide like, you know, how much focus you want to have and all that stuff, right? It was all black and white photos, by the way, that we took. I don't know, it was just, it was like a lot of fun to then like take that, like you already personalize that snapshot of the world, right? With your camera, but then when you go into the dark game, you get to basically like further personalize it and make it unique, right? Because it's not just, you're not just taking like a snapshot of you know, a moment in reality, but you're like, you get to decide how you present that snapshot. And it's just a lot of fun. I did a whole series turning my school into like a horror scene, basically. But yeah, it was fun. I would take pictures of like my school, of like really like simple things like walls and the ceiling and just like things like that. But from like really like eerie, like voyeur-esque sort of angles, like old school horror. And then I made like a little album, basically, making the school look like a scary, like abandoned building. It was fun. But anyways, sorry, let me skip on ahead. Slow sounds of his gate set a nice contrast to lashing of the windows. Oh, it's really coming down outside. Think it'll flood? It floods here. Sometimes the ground floor classrooms used to have carpet, you know. Yatakon starts pulling something out of his desk. It's too dark to see what. Ugh. Don't remind me. That junk just sucked away half the year's funding. Ever tried teaching people what watercolors are without the frigging watercolors? Well, it's ridiculous. I remember. I remember you were the most upset. Alright. He set some tiny tea lights down on one of the desks and begins lighting them. The tiny wicks are set alight, the tiniest of embers, providing the bare minimum of illumination for us to see. Won't this trigger the fire alarms? It should be fine, they're too small by themselves. What are those for? I'm saving them for a rainy day. We're going to be stuck here for a while, so why not make it a camp out? Camping. I like the sound of that. Will we get in trouble, though? We'd be trespassing, right? Well, it's either this or trying to get home in the storm. Just to illustrate his point, the weather decides to chime in. Besides, schools are usually made with sheltering in mind. There's all kinds of procedures for this, like bringing everyone to the gym and breaking out some really old, moldy coats. Of your winces. Those haven't been replaced. Huh. Our budget has been in the red for years, Miss Alford. Part of why we're being scrutinized right now. With that whole audit business. Anyways, we're the only ones left on campus, and I'm not gonna go through all that trouble. Just relax for now. I've already called a taxi for both of you. Taxi? Right, the coldest one is the power went out. It's just gonna be a while to get one ready and send it out. What we do in the meantime? Just a wicked grin. You're not done with that homework, right? Ooh, I'm kidding. Time of the storm carry on, yet things surprisingly calm. Olivia pretends to focus on her work while I pretend to help her. Soon enough, Miss Yadakon starts sharing wild stories about previous semesters. You know, a few years back, somebody tried to take his hat right off his head. Let me tell you, I've never seen a shovel fly that fast. Not appropriately violent. Either way, Olivia slowly loosens the facade of productivity. And I join her not long after. You know, I still owe you for ruining your one coat last year. Don't forget about it. I have dozens of them in my closet anyway. You too. The eerie ambience from the blackout is quietly overridden by our combined laughter. When you run out of things to say and just wait quietly in each other's company. Yadakon slumps downward in his chair. Whew. Long day today. Glance at the window, still being assaulted by sheets of rainwater outside. Normally I'm home by now, resting. You two mind if I relax a little, yeah? Oh, go ahead. Thanks. Searches behind him, cracking his spine against the groove of the chair. Olivia, have a thing to say? Usually so quiet, reserved, isolated even. Unless you're being a bit more friendly recently. Huh? You think so? You've been in my class all 4 years, of course I would. Maybe I'm a bit old-fashioned, but it hurts me to see students hurt themselves like that. When you're in the adult world, you'll see this all the time. When someone's in a rut, they tend to just stay there until the days blend together instead of lifting themselves up. Like they got all the time in the world. I'm proud of you for making an effort, Olivia. That hurt. Jack, don't be flustered, be proud, Olivia. You managed to form a friendship. Of course I appreciate you extending an old bench to you, Inko. Me? It's no problem, Mr. Yadakon. Come on, school hours over, you can drop the mister. I mean, it's not something to be thanking me for, is it? I'm just a friend. That is great to hear, though. You can't always navigate this world alone. Someone to keep company can really help. Can? More than you imagine. Yadakon's the G? Yeah, I love him. Yadakon leans forward to place a hand over both of ours. He just barely makes contact with Olivia's wrists when she winces and yanks it back. Shit. Olivia? You alright? Oh, I'm fine. That just hurt. It was fine before, though. I've been trying to stay off that wrist all day. Was it that bad? I was feeling better. I even helped put those 2 hickeys. Printing lodges. Rub his eyes with one hand. Of course. Great move. Student's been overworking yourself, and I think to give extra physical work. What am I doing? It wasn't your fault. I don't want you to worry. I had no idea how bad it was. Leans forward again, gently holding Olivia's wrist. Letting it and being careful not to cause any pain. You need to take care of yourself, Olivia. If something were to happen, I know you'd be completely beside yourself. I know. I know you were doing extra work, but I didn't even get this far. It was a lot of extra work. Doing a whole group's assignments on top of my own. The last 3 weeks, basically all my free time. Great practice. At least that's what I was telling myself. Olivia does her best to hide her wincing as the teacher tests her arm. Never would have made it to graduation. All because of that painting you switched. Shakes his head and lets go of Olivia. No, it goes further than that. That painting was all because of the pain you've been through all these years. All because that first contest entry, hanging in the gala. Your first venture into the odd world, and it went how it did. Olivia looks down at her hand, stretching the fingers out and in, slowly, carefully. Hand moves without a thought, fingers taking her hand carefully to help in some way or another. Doing that painting. She palms his face and groans into it. A genuinely good piece, Olivia. I've told you that so many times. He locks up, but manages a small nod. What a horrible chain of events. Tried to witness it all these years. Watch as it's taken your friends, your self-worth. The little smile you had when you first came into my class. Now it's ruining your health. Jenna, let's go and cover his own eyes again. I really just sat here and watched it. Just talking about how people act like when... People act like they have more time than they have. Vatican? Are you alright? I'm super. I'm more than okay. In fact, I've made up my mind about something. You, take it to the gala, please. There's something I want you two to see. Yeah. No words, just do it, please. You know what? What are you going to show us? It's up the door. Something you should have seen a long time ago. A shoe slosh noise leads through the flooded hallways as we slowly head back to the main building of the school. Olivia herself had used her arms to tuck her legs up onto her seat, her head now resting on her knees. Malcolm didn't seem to care, each of his steps splashing water around and soaking his slacks. The drains in the floor are working overtime, keeping the water at a minimal level. An unsettling feeling washes over me as we enter the atrium. The interior of the school pitch black from the lack of lighting. At least we aren't dealing with wet floors, but navigating the halls in darkness is a new difficulty. Olivia brought out her phone, using its flash as light to shine her way, but I'm still unnerved. The only sound I hear is the squelches of my shoes, awkward dripping from both Olivia and I. It was then I realized that Yadakan had left us behind. Mr. Yadakan? Voice bounces down the dark halls of the school. You see where he went? Kinda. I think he went that way. This is weird. Why are we doing this? We should be safe. In the other room. Just make out Olivia's hand pointing things to her phone. Towards the school offices. Pushing Olivia, though taking my time as I feel my shoes threaten to slip with each step I take. Slow going, between the eerie darkness and my slow steps. What should have taken us a minute at most takes about 3 minutes for us to arrive at the gala. Well, we're here. Get back in a hot minute and grab something to eat. Okay. The storm rages against the glass ceiling, that's normally the source of the hall's natural lighting is completely obscured by the typhoon. Still no sign of Yadakan. Throw my phone and turn its flashlight on, too. Hopes to improve the situation. Here's something else, aside from us in the rain. Something that's getting closer. Tiny red light in the distance, there with the sound. Tiny ember bounces and sways in rhythm, with an odd tapping, until... Huh? What? The fuck is happening? I'm frozen for a second. The thought forced its way through me. You wouldn't ever hurt us. Yadakan, what are you doing? Something is kicked aside as Olivia's painting from the art contest a few weeks back. Smacks loudly against the glass casing of the display case. These are the ones, yeah? What? I'm ignored, Yadakan's staring right at Olivia. She also struck fearful, but she nods. Yadakan takes a deep breath and faces the display. What are you going to do with that? Hey. Yadakan, wait, this is a bit extreme, isn't it? He's BBG. No, but apparently now's not a good time to grab food, bro. This animation's great. Olivia? It's gone. Both of them. Should have been done long ago. Yeah. Outcome, it's crazy. You know. What about the other things in the case? Who fucking cares? Those students graduated ages ago. Know how many still do want? None. They're collateral, so someone else can. Fine by me. But Olivia, you got no other big paintings now, do you? Shakes her head. That's a shame. Look what I just did. I can make another. Yeah, that's what you do, yeah. Made me so proud to hear that. You remember in sophomore year when you challenged me to think of something I'd wanted to do? Set a goal to do it? Of course. I didn't think of anything back then. There has been one thing I've been wanting to do for a while now. And like you said, some company could really help. But because my hand's still a little tighter. Promise not to laugh? Never. Would you mind asking me again? Yanakan? Oh, I believe it was... You could leave right now and go do anything you wanted. What would you want to do? Anything at all. Yep. I want to go see a fountain. And paint it for you. Fucking brilliant. There's a fountain here? The park not too far from here. And you can barely see a fountain in the center of it from the window. I can't see it right now in the storm, but I want to go there. I think I know of it, the one in Stig Equestrian Park. That's wonderful, Olivia. Reckon stumbles a bit. I rush to give him a shoulder. Some shards of glass crunching under my feet. Good thing the power's out. No cameras up or anything. Will you get in trouble for this? I'm always in trouble for something. Ordinarily, I'd just take the hit. Especially for something like this. Have me a chicken take the fold. What if something like this? Let me a chick and take the fall. The hell with her. You managed another small smile. I'm looking forward to that painting. You better get it for me. I will. And you better help. Of course. Make a motions for us to wait by the school's entrance. While we sit there.
My love, will you come here?
Be right back, chat. My wife is calling. I'm back. Hi, Jananto! How's it going? Damn, what a G. Yeah, dude, he's so cool. He's so cool. You have one, Mr. Yotacon? Hmm? You have something you want to do? I'm already doing it. No, really. Really? Teaching high school is a great job that nobody ever gets. And nobody ever regrets. You should pose that question to Inko there. All his character development and he's barely said a word. Alright, Inko, what about you? What do you want to do? I could pick anything, I guess. Ooh. Seems important. Is this like what I want to do, like right now? What do you think? You just say it? You just admit it? Right, I just saved. Well, I'll actually save over this one though, yeah. One ambitious dream, I can get behind it. It's a bit unimaginative. That's just hater talk. You should probably start looking more into the how and not the what. Like you would know, I can totally do it. Sure thing, Mr. Successful. Your blog doesn't even have 10 followers. You looked me up? Yeah, I got bored. You can at least follow me if you're gonna cyberstalk me. I'll follow you when you make good content. Also, your interpretation of Godzilla you copied from a video essay sucks, and you should feel bad. Copy Mr. Yarakan's motion with the axe and karate chop Olivia's leg. I didn't feel that, jackass. Well, I guess some banter is a form of motivation as well. They give quite the promise to uphold now and go. And with the disses being thrown around, what stood out most was the wild grin on Olivia's face. And the staccato of rain and the uproarious laughter. Time seemed non-existent. I could feel the muscles in my face ache, brought on by bouts of laughter and grinning. It made the taxi's arrival so disappointing. We were escorted out to the parking lot. Our mirth was replaced with something more. Calm. Comfortable. An easy quiet that let my thoughts wander back to the things that we said to each other. Maybe the taxi guy to be the fucking groom from earlier, because it's the same taxi guy. Back to what our tarot teacher had said, navigating the world alone. All the time I spent around Olivia and her friends, it never really occurred to me that she'd harbor something like loneliness. I mean, alone is like a wild crowd composed of a single madman. And Liz, she's practically the group's nanny or something. The yellow van leans into his horn, and I can feel a baleful leer on me, even through the haze of fog and raindrops. Olivia drops her hood, and I hold my jacket above my head. And I look to Mr. Yatacon and we thank him. No need for thanks. Seeing my students grow and prosper into adulthood is all the reward this old fossil needs. Wavy sends us off to the rain. The irate taxi man's van yells at us about his burning gas, while Olivia works to get herself situated in the cab. I turn back. They're kind of sagging, meandering back to the building. Why, hurry up. Right. No, a week since Typhoon. 10 days after was surreal. Well, I guess it wasn't the same taxi man. With how things just realigned with the old schedule. The outcome was serious when he told Olivia to keep off that wrist. He effectively banned her from painting until it got better. Meaning all week I've been doing our work as a group. It was exhausting. But today I'm pretty excited. For the first time, Olivia's actually joining me on the metro. We're headed for the city. It's going to be a bit of a trip. The last several nights, Olivia has been using my inbox to store her sketching ideas, while her wrist heals. On Thursday, she even attempted sending a few left-handed sketches, but gave up after a third or fourth malformed rant. Liz sent a game-changing invitation through our group chat. Her uncle has some business in the city, and he told her she can go do something with this at the time, and it's her car. She invited the rest of us to join her for lunch at a fancy place. I was pretty thrilled. Got me pretty thrilled. I never understood the order to stay off her hand. That doesn't make her less manic, and I wanted to get back into painting. Why'd you agree if you don't want to go? Well, the trip to the city won't suck so bad if you're there. Even if I really, really want to start that painting. You're almost done healing, it won't be much longer, I know it. The Otacon said you should at least wait for Monday. Yeah, that too. Besides, I don't want to be around Damien while he's... Ugh. Poor guy looked positively miserable when I picked up Olivia. He was pale and shaking, and the floor between his feet was left bubbling after a particularly powerful sneeze. Has it ever been that bad? It happens like once a year. It's one reason we don't share a room. One moment he's fine, the next he's inebriated. One reason? This car is weird. You ride this every day? Yep. This is even my seat. Right next to the folding accessibility seat. What, did you start accounting for me before we even met? Maybe I did. Saw a weird porn comedy that looks like this once. Lamo! Morning, helmsman! Doesn't she have an interesting earring? Kind of looks like a chaos star. It is a compass rose. See? She mouths something and rolls her eyes, but there's a clear smile, after, as she goes back to watching the passing buildings. Compared to the car ride together, this felt a little more intimate. Even if there are more people in close proximity, none of them paid us any mind. Just Olivia and I. Several stations later, the metro grinds to a halt at our stop. Alright, you ready? Yeah. Olivia shoos my hand away when we go to help her out of the metro. We step out into the chilled air of the city. I'm already getting goosebumps. That cold front is really making itself known. I find Liz quickly before Olivia starts shivering. Are you seeing a long, big green neck anywhere? None that I know of. Great, that sounds awesome. We looked around through the alleyway into the closest shops. Maybe she's in the bathroom. I wait around, but I don't want to make Olivia wait on the cold. Did we go to the wrong stop? Just text her already. Crap, right, I'm dumb. What day? Where'd you go? A moment later, her head ropes out the door nearby a coffee shop, followed by the rest of her. Hey, Inko! Glad you guys can make it! Yeah, just got confused. I didn't know you'd be in the cafe there. Really? I've been here this whole time. Messaged Damien. I went in to escape the cold end. Where's Damien? I knew she was gonna say that. Where's Damien? Oh man, he got nasty sick. He got nasty sick right before we left. He couldn't make it. But is he fine? But is he fine? He'll be fine, I think. Okay. Alright. Well, that just throws a wrench into all my plans now, doesn't it? We can still have fun without him, right? Yeah, I know. It was just, well, I was hoping between the four of us, it'd be like a double date. Huh? Damien. Yeah, Damien and me, you and Inca. All together for fancy lunch. Oh, I just coughed and got fucking crumbs of bread all over my fucking desk. Man, I coughed right on top of my fucking, right onto my plate, on my fucking breakfast. Oh man. Man. There's crumbs everywhere. Liz, Olivia and I aren't... Oh! I'm sorry, I just assumed. Boy, this is embarrassing. The whole day seems like everything's going wrong for me. It's fine. Yeah, well, we can still have a good time. I'm still having lunch with friends. I'm sure you guys will love it too, come on. What a neck. Yeah, dude. This leads us through the streets, pointing out our destinations when it comes into view through the towering skyscrapers. Imagine the neck jobs she could give, not to be confused with throat jobs. Ain't nobody got the fucking equipment for that. Building is more akin to narrow spike, aimed skyward with a large disc-like room built into the tip. Like my penis. Sorry. And you see it spacing at the top? It's a restaurant! They built it in a way that the whole thing slowly rotates so your view changes while you eat. That's crazy. Finally someone that could actually swallow me. Lamau! You see the whole city, the ocean, even the mountains. Whoa. Where you fucking going, bitch? Where you going? I got to my parents all the time as a kid, and I always daydreamed about, bringing friends and important guests there and... Well, business type stuff. My first time on my own, well, Yeah. You'll see there's even a... Oh, hold it. You lost Olivia. Looking around checking her errand Gator friend is a bit further behind and grimacing. I'm slowly rolling in, fighting to hide the slight winds every time she pushes herself. Oh, sorry. It's fine. Sure you don't want help? I can manage on my own, please. Alright, you want to lead the way? Alright, it's that Space Needle looking place, right? She rolls ahead, Liz and I follow behind and continue our conversation. First one is an impressive spire with the actual seating area 30 floors or so up. After Liz verifies her reservation, we're let into a special elevator with a glass front. For a minute or so of rising above the city, we stop and the doors slide open to reveal the restaurant. A circular room, seating by the windows, and an inner ring for bars, and the kitchen making up the center. Definitely a carefully crafted place. I wonder if it'd be the kind of place my parents would bring me to. Waitress greets us and leads us to a table by the windows. That was funny. Like, slink down. But just her body, her head stays where it's at. One of the seats close to the windows move so Olivia's wheelchair can fit by the table. He pushes the space and stops. Looking down out the window. Can we switch seats? Afraid of heights? Shut. Alright. I oblige shifting the seat over so she sits instead by the aisle. Quite a view, huh? See why it'd make you squeamish, Olivia. Heights also scare the living daylights out of me. You're... What? Are you afraid of heights, Liz? Well, yeah, isn't everyone? What? That doesn't make any goddamn sense, Liz. Your head hangs 3 stories above your shoulders, and the heights scare you? Look, acrophobia is the irrational fear of heights, okay? So of course it doesn't make sense, but still. That, whatever. Heights suck. We agree on that at least. So what do you think? It's very nice. I see why you wanted to come here. Let's not. My family usually comes here once a year. Uncle Ferris has to remember to bring along a letter from the owner, saying he's fine to let in. That he won't bring the whole tower down. What the hell is bisque? I'm just looking into the menus. Right, we're here to eat. Lobster bisque? Or is it biscuit? Biscuit. Or is it bisque? Bisque. Lobster tail with a creamy kind of soup. Then why not call it lobster soup? Biscuit is a stupid word. Put the menu myself. It's all your standard options between pastas, sandwiches, cuts of meat. Some weird novelty things. Thank you!
Donated
Been busy? Hope things are well?
Been
I appreciate you!
Hope things
Things
are
have
well.
been... Things have been okay. We're behind this week. I didn't stream Sunday, which kind of threw my entire week into, you know, flux. And then we caught up on weekly on Monday. But then I didn't stream Wednesday. So I didn't stream Tuesday night and I didn't stream Wednesday. So yeah, we've fallen behind. I've just kind of accepted. You know, it is what it is. I had the 5 already here just now. My brain doesn't remember. Can I hit cancel? I can't hit cancel. There you go. 77. Happens occasionally. Yeah, it's been an off week for us. We couldn't stream on Sunday because we had internet issues, and also our fucking AC was down. Which, you know, it's fucking hot, dude. It gets really fucking hot when you have like all this fucking equipment going. What? And yeah, I don't know. It's just been one of those weeks, you know. Top of that, I found out like a really good friend of mine is like sick, like really really badly sick, and is hospitalized. So that kind of sucks. And you know, we planned like a last minute like charity stream, like a emergency charity stream form with some. With some Christian VTubers who I very, very much appreciate. Roza, check DMs real quick, please. Augie. But yeah, it is what it is. It's, you know, not every week's gonna be fucking amazing, right? Ultimately, weekly isn't really what's worrying me. It's just the fact that, like, the channel is, like, kind of nosediving in terms of, like, views and watch time. That makes any sense? Just because the fact that I took a break those 2 days, like, that's just kind of what happened, you know. But it's fine. We'll be okay long term. I don't get how channel nosedives after a 2-day break. I can show you. So the reason why it nosedives after a 2-day break is because we've not been doing super well. Just in general, like views wise, we've been like a slow decline in terms of views and watch time. Don't know why. I just beats me. I have no control over that. The only thing I can think of is, you know, people are just bored, I guess, or waiting for me to play something that they actually like. That's my guess. Sometimes when I play something different, it just, you know, just doesn't do as well. Is what it is. On my 30th, the currency at the charity. Appreciate you, Blue Sky. Appreciate you. But yeah, it's just the way it is. Try spreading your names, but no one caring. It sucks. I don't know how those other VTubers gets it. Luck of the draw, dude. That's just the way with anything, any sort of like creative, or like art style, right? Like Bob, it's just like that. There's like a level of luck and like discoverability and stuff. It's alright though. Next month we'll be playing, I don't know, Trepang, right? And then that'll bring in new people. Right? That's just the way it is. Like, sometimes, you know, content just doesn't do well. For context, to give you guys an idea, if I look at my analytics, live. So, the last 3 streams didn't break 200 views, right? D&D got almost 400. D&D sessions tend to get lots of views after the stream. Cards Against Humanity got over 200. And then the 1, 2, 3 streams before that didn't break 200. The first 2 Wani Hug That Gator streams both broke 200, but they didn't get to 300. Hayes Reverse 1999 stream got almost 400 views. That one actually did pretty good. And I think she should play more of that. Because that people seem to like that. Same for our Taxes stream, that also got almost 400 views. Her Skyrim stream just barely hasn't broken 200. And then the week planning streams tend to do pretty decent. They tend to get around 200 something to 300. But people seem to not like Atomic Heart. Members only D&D streams seem to do well. So that's good. That for context, some of our members' content, like the members only D&D, like the 5e revision stream, that got more views than yesterday's repo stream. Or even that got more views than the last Wani Hug That Gator stream did. Just to give you an idea how like drastically it can vary. Yeah, it really just depends on like what you guys like, you know? So it just is what it is. Sometimes it's just gonna be like that. But money-wise, I'm not too worried, just because we did get the income from sponsorship that we did last month when we did the what was it? We did Watcher of Realms sponsorship. We got that in this month, so we can tank the hit of this week being not great. It's fine. But yeah, it is what it is. It's okay. I'm surviving, that's what matters. Obviously taxes are stressful. I think I'm just gonna say fuck it on my credit cards, as that's the only way that I see. Gotta get on those bandwagons more often. I just don't think it's worth it, Helmsman. I just really don't think it's worth it. Wow. Thank you, Deathless, for the 40 Czar. Let me go check what that is on USD. Appreciate you. Yeah, like the one thing stressing me out is taxes, right? Because it's like $4,000 fucking dollars right now. It's like, yeah, I can pay it in parts. That doesn't change the fact that I need to make extra, so I actually can pay it in parts. You know? so. 214. Thank you! Appreciate you did. It's hard to believe you owe that much. The government's actions and demands doesn't surprise me. Yeah, it's crazy. I think our earnings for the month, our like taxable income was like 25K, I want to say. Was what it was. It was 25K was our taxable income. And yeah, fucking 4K. It was 4.2K, I believe. Yeah, 4.2K off the top of my head. And it's fucking insane. But maybe do news or book reading. Oh man. We do have the Bible reading streams in your future. You're into book reading. But that's like the one thing stressing me out. And the only solution I can really see is to just say fuck it and stop paying my cards. Just file for bankruptcy just to get my just to not have to pay anymore for like my credit cards, and then use that money towards taxes basically. Because I don't know how I can possibly make more. I just, you know, that's just kind of out of my hands unless I want to find another job. And if I do that, that's just going to throw a wrench in what I'm currently doing. Even if I do somehow find another job. And it's just going to lower my income. Possibly. So, you know.
I love.
Yeah. You're still naked?
Yeah, I am.
Are you still naked?
If I get dressed, I have to get clothes.
Hour. Hour and a half.
I don't want to wear jeans. Hour and a half.
Okay.
Anyway, so I can't tell you, because you know how I like listen to like this stuff.
Yeah.
There was this girl called the Bishop. It was awesome with her. And it was like, yeah, I mean, she was like, cool or whatever, but like, I shoes or whatever. We're like, well, what could be so wrong about her life? And telling you that, just what this girl could.
I don't know. She's like on migration or something.
She believes that she's a reimagined virgin.
What's that even mean?
Okay, so essentially, what she was explaining when she was presenting herself, that like she could, you know, like speak with the guys, and if it doesn't work out afterwards, like that's like in a can.
She's oh.
No, because she said that everyone she slept with was a partner.
Alright.
And in her defense, she was like, I'm not the only woman doing this. Or even, you know, there are tons of men doing it too, and blah, blah, blah. I wasn't doing it. Like,
Make you not retarded or a whore. Okay.
hey, come here, I want to kiss.
Be right back.
Come hither. Come hither. Hither. Come here.
Chat, my wife calls you guys her third spouse.
Technically, I'm the third. are long. I know.
My wife has a weird kink.
No, I don't!
She said that she's the third spouse, chat. Because you've been with me longer. How does that make you feel, chat? My wife wants to be the side chick.
No, I don't.
What a weirdo.
I'm just saying. Every time I've called chat with they're like, we're not.
Yeah?
Yeah, some people in chat have
You guys
done that.
tell my wife that? That's crazy. And you believe that?
Well, some of them have been members for longer than I've been, I think.
That's fair. That's fair. She said some of them have been members for longer than I've been an adult. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. Ha.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. What's going on? Sorry, I'm talking to my wife, Shenento. My wife is here. My love, do you want to say hi?
Hi.
That's her. She can't come into the room because my windows are open and she's naked.
I'm not always.
She's always naked.
I'm not.
She's always naked.
I'm not.
She never wears clothes unless she has to go to work, chat. No.
I don't wear underwear.
Yeah, not even underwear.
I like to wear shirts.
Wow.
The Wanderingelsman donated
Holy
$300.
Thank you,
Thanks for all
Helmsman!
your help on my
Hi,
channel this month.
Helmsman!
It has been a pleasure helping you out on your channel this month, Helmsman. Hey, with that we might actually hit weekly this week. Yeah, thank you! It's been an absolute pleasure. We've also with that hit the monthly goal. Did you look at that, chat? Probably just became sugar daddy. That's the correct way to dress. All clothes suck. Lamo. The chair in the corner is comfy. Okay, Lamo. Yeah, thank you, Helmsman! Appreciate you. Really, really appreciate you. Where are you? Oh, right. You've been on vacation all month. Boop. There you go. I'm just sending clothes to Roza and Peto. Surprises, check their throne. Please don't send me clothes. Please don't send me clothes. Send me food, chat. Send me food, I love food. Every food item you send me is a food item I don't have to spend money on whenever I go shopping. It's ammunition with which I can fight my wife's constant desire to go grocery shopping like every other week. Send in more socks? No! I recently bought socks. I recently bought new socks. I don't need new socks. Send you only ramen? Got it? Yeah, that's fine. I'd be okay with having more ramen. We currently have tons of it though. But we haven't gone through all of our ramen yet. Add Peso to YouTube link throne? Now? What? Add Peso to YouTube link throne? What? It's not in the command? Yes, it is. It says my throne and it says wife's throne. They're both there. Oh, the YouTube one didn't send. That's weird. That's really weird. Huh. They're the same command. That's odd. Let me go look at it. But wait, chat. We do gotta pick out a new sponsorship soon. Speaking of sponsorships, because it does help, you know, when we have like weeks where we're like not, you know, on top of our game. It does help to at least keep us, like, even. So, I do think it's important that we keep doing them whenever we can. Chatbot, chat commands, custom commands. Throne. See that? Over to the YouTube side. Where I updated it? Oh, I guess I didn't. Oh. Should be good now. Try now. Did you already do Monopoly Go already? Yep, we did. Chat? We're gonna see a chat, baby. Damn it, I missed that one while I was away. They wanted to participate in that one? Yeah, sorry. It's okay, we can always do it again. It was a lot of fun. I'm sure that they'll offer it again. And I know not everyone participated, so. I think we'll talk about sponsorships on Sunday. There does seem to be one that seems pretty popular right now. It's called Legends of Mushroom. Legend of Mushroom looks pretty cute. An idle RPG and it's multiplayer. We're getting more like mobile ones since actually looks pretty cute. You might actually do this one. $1 per person that installs the game. $1 per person that reaches level 20. $1 per person that reaches level 40. $3 per person that reaches level 50. $4 per person that reaches level 70. $6 per person that reaches level 95. $12 per person that reaches level 105. And the rest of them are for purchasing things. I don't know about that. 1, 2, 3, 6, 10, 16, $28 per person that goes all the way up to level of 105. Seems like a lot. No, Oblivion, the body type 1 and 2 shit is exhausting. It is exhausting. From what I've seen, the game is otherwise pretty good. Every time my feet playing Oblivion, what the fuck? Yeah, I want to play it, but just want to say I love y'all. Y'all are awesome. Oh, you're so cute, baby. Raid Shadow. I don't know why I read that as Raid Shadow leggings. That's gonna be a new D&D item now. Raid Shadow leggings. I will remember this. But there's that one. There's Legends of Mushroom, which seems pretty cute. Realms of Pixel seems pretty cute too. Another RPG. This looks pretty adorable, actually. Classic pixel RPG that masterfully blends nostalgic 2.5D pixel art with strategic battles and more. This looks pretty cool, actually. These both look pretty cool. $1 to install the game. Another $1 to complete chapter 3. It takes about 40 minutes apparently. $3 to complete chapter 6. $6 for reaching level 60. $12 for reaching level 80. $20 for reaching level 95. 1, 2, 5, 11, 23. About $43 per person that does all the things without buying anything. That's not bad either. How much time for this one? What would be the time limit? Does it tell me how long each one of these is? It doesn't tell me shit anymore. I swear to God, it's so annoying. Okay. That one runs for 14 days, so 2 weeks. Legend of the Mushroom runs for 30 days. That's a lot more time to do all the things. I think Legend of the Mushroom is cuter. Hey, chat. Both of these have limited spots. I'm interested in Expedition 33 and then Oblivion, but Oblivion is super trendy to stream. It's a balancing game for what to stream. Yeah. Chat! Rose needs more leggings, clearly. No! You can't make a sexy character? I challenge you to try. I bet I could. I bet I could. Get me the game and I'll do it. I'll do it. Someone please get me the game. I want to play it so bad. I just can't justify the purchase. I just can't. But anyways, chat. I'm gonna run a quick poll. Just to see what you guys want to do for the, sponsorship. Just because there's very, like, few spots left for both of these that have interested me. So, if we're gonna do it, one of these, I'd like to be able to do it. I don't know if they're gonna last till Sunday, so I'll just put them up now. I'm just gonna run a poll. Ah! The mushroom. Drums and pixels. I'm worried that you get motion sickness from Oblivion Remaster. Why? From what I've seen, the remaster has like a very what's I'm looking for? It has like a very like desaturated look, which helps me with my motion sickness. Like from what little I've seen, it looks like easy on the eyes. Let me see. Yeah, it has that like gray sort of look over everything. Same as like Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I love that. I absolutely love that in video games. I'm not a fan of like hyper vibrant colors. I like when there's like a single color like sort of film over everything. Cause it just, like, the lack of like contrast kills me. It's kind of sepia tone, so lower contrast, meaning less motion sickness. Exactly, yeah. The last couple of newer games I've seen you play, you need motion sickness, I don't know, game design like that. Yes, but a lot of those games typically have high contrast visuals. So for example, like when we were playing, what was it called? When we were playing Atomic Heart. Atomic Heart actually had the option to actually lower contrast, and I did, and that helped. But it just wasn't enough. The game was also it just felt really claustrophobic in some areas. And there are some areas that are for sure going to make me feel sick in Oblivion, because there's areas in Skyrim that make me feel sick. Like, you guys have seen me get motion sick playing Skyrim before. And it's usually because of, like, small, tight areas where you have to look for stuff. It's like that, like, it's like the, like... Yeah, I don't know, it's like a weird, like, claustrophobic feeling. Are your brain like that? Can it be cured? I have no idea. But I've always been like this. I'm just an old man. Should I play with colorblind settings in Nira games if they're available? Maybe, dude. Oh, you should play with, yeah, maybe. But yeah, I don't think it's like a colorblind thing, it's just like, it really just is like, I wish all games had the option to just fucking slap like a filter over them. To add some sort of like desaturated sort of feel, right? Like just something to just get rid of like the like hyper contrast that a lot of like games that are these days have. And it's not even just games going for realism. It's also like, again, like a lot of like modern games just have like bright colors and like really dark like blacks. Everyone's trying to do like the OLED thing, right? And my brain just does not like that. My brain is not a fan. It's something I've learned. My brain is just not a fan. Anyways, the poll is up, so you guys can decide what you guys want to do for the next sponsorship game. Hope you can play Disco Elysium, cause it's kind of blue and might hurt your head. I've watched gameplay of Disco Elysium. My main worry about that game is gonna make me feel bored. I do think I'm gonna get bored of it. It's gonna like annoy me. But we'll see. I'll try my best. Some very novelty things, but I actually like trying those. Guess I'll have... Does it matter what I pick? Whenever it gets bought, I'll figure out if I can pay installments. Wait, what? Finally added my dog grooming stuff onto the throne, my love. Oh yeah, chat. Honestly, if you guys want to get us anything on Throne, please help my wife like fund her dog grooming kit. My wife is currently, well, she's gonna start, I think like this week, being trained to work as a dog groomer. In her, at the pet store that she works at. And if she does well at it, she's practically gonna be like basically doubling her income. So, if you guys want to help us out, that would be like the greatest help. Like that would be like the greatest like bang for your buck. Way to help right now. Just because you're not giving her a fish or teaching her how to fish. Well, you're giving her the fishing rod basically is what's happening. So, yeah. Either you can groom on Discord and then you don't need the fancy brushes, Lomo. That's crazy. Pay's being trained, yeah. But yeah, that's basically what's happening. I mean, she already knows how to groom dogs. She already did this, but that's basically what's happening. Is she's learning how the current store works, and what is it, like someone's basically lending her tools for now, but that's only for now. She does eventually need to buy her own tools. But yeah, if you guys want to help with that, that would be fucking phenomenal. Really appreciate it. Anyways, back to it. I'm thinking, okay, what would I pick? Double tropical cheeseburger with pineapple sauce? No, yuck. Chicken pizza. The chicken is the crust? That sounds pretty good. I'd probably go for that. Hold on though. Entire leg of a cow, carnival section. Same as with Olivia. Not doing that. Volcadera kebab. The wooden steak is even carved to look like the restaurant. I think kebab is what I'm gonna go for. Cause then you get a little bit of everything. Right? You get like little bits of like multiple different things. Probably really good. What's Pay's favorite treats? I don't know. You sure? With onion rings. If you want it, I'm buying. They serve breakfast all day, too. I'm going with their pancake platter. Liz waves the waitress over and we give her orders.
Nostalgia pick?
You got me. Takes me way back. She stares out the window. Looks at the horizon, as well as the view that shifted a bit to show the mountains. We'll look out for a long while. Maybe a little too long. Ordinarily, this would be around the time Damien would say something that kept the conversation going.
Alright, he's usually the one that brings it all together.
Yeah, it is strange to think about, but
Liz and Olivia aren't really more than acquaintances. During lunch, it's Damien that always makes sure everyone else is included in the conversation. Nothing comes to mind, I don't think. Nothing comes to mind, I don't think I'd make a good Damien. One moment, please.
intentionally vague question. Yeah, I was like, what? Fucking dog treats? Or... she never gets treats, she's a naughty girl? No, she gets treats sometimes.
Bring Jamie up in the hallway. He's sick, yes, but hopefully he'll have something for me to use. He picks up, please.
Hello?
Vinny, I want to talk to Damien.
No, he's out right now. Mom's with him in the backyard. He's puking his guts out into a bucket.
Why?
Pest control guys, pest control guys buy it from us for $50.
Gross.
What you want from him? What you want him for? I can tell him when he comes back in.
Oh, why not? I wanted to know why he always, how he always keeps our friend group so lively. Like I was considering small talk, just bringing up movies or something.
No, movies suck. Nobody actually likes them.
What?
I'm playing Fortnite. I'll turn it down so you can hear me.
I heard what you said, it was just dumb.
Was it?
Yeah. Pause for a moment.
Movies always sucked. Like they started in black and white, and without sound, and they never really got better. Even when they peaked in the 70s, they only barely became watchable. Have you ever watched The Godfather? They made me watch that stuff, and it just sucked.
No, you probably just didn't get it.
They explained the whole plot to me, ins and outs, and it really was just mid-trash.
The movie won awards, you can't just call it trash.
I can. Movies are just a trash genre of content. Even the best ones are usually just polished turds like that waste your time.
Okay, then what's a good movie?
Ever heard of Mr. Beast? How about Storytime animations?
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
I'm not! Any popular content on Snoot provides more value for your time than the classics you old people fawn over, and it still sucks.
Those aren't even movies!
They move and I watch them.
Not my point, you troglodyte! If you could ever think of comparing that slop to the likes of Star Wars, The Godfather, Blade Runner 2049! We just call the child a troglodyte.
Movies are one massive pile of doo-doo fart, but even it can sometimes make something mediocre. They're a billion-dollar
These are billion-dollar franchises. Millions of people would disagree with this deranged nonsense.
doo-doo fart.
Oh my god, you little... Listen, you little chump, next time I see you, I'm going to wring your little neck like a wash rag.
What? Who is this?
Calm down. Kill him later. Nuts, I didn't get the advice.
Just the P.O. box came up after I mentioned treats. I do need to head to the pet store. I love it. That's funny. Oh god, Zoomer, it hurts to hear. Very unfortunate Mr. Beast mention. Yeah, dude.
Catching my breath.
Well, you alright? Your eye's twitching.
I don't think I've ever been more angry in my life.
What happened?
I don't want to talk about it. I rubbed the tension from my face. Fine, I could be a good Damien all by myself. So, Liz.
Yeah?
You mentioned when you first met you wanted to be an art dealer. Getting the right people, the right paintings, right? How's that going?
Oh, yeah, it's going great. I just got accepted to Marshland U, actually.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I finally got everything all worked out for myself. I'm going to hit the ground running once I graduate.
That's pretty cool. I'm still figuring things out. You too, right, Olivia?
I only got short-term goals for now. I'm interested in what Liz was talking about. Right, I'm sure it wouldn't be a problem for Olivia to replace the stolen painting. What was annoying was having to contact the Treasury Administration about the broken cabinet. I mean, what even happened? Whoever did it, I wish they could have dealt with Mrs. Scalar's neurotic tantrum the way I did. We're still finding glass shards all over the floor, and I get screamed at if I'm the one responsible for it. As if I'm the one responsible for it. Scalar needs to put the coffee mug down sometimes.
Jeez.
It's not a problem anymore. We've already ordered a new display. It should be installed next month. Oh, I got off track. What were we talking about again? The art dealing thing? I'm actually interested. Oh, well, the plan is to be able to open my own business. I'll start online and work my way up to having a physical location. Uncle Ferris told me he's willing to help me figure the legal part out. I've already gotten a few connections. Some people that might be interested in being involved. That run some pretty decent prices. For me, I mean. And I'll be selling my own works, too. I've gotten even better at painting since the start of the year. Have you noticed?
I think you have, yeah. Although I'm no artist, I'll admit some of the details are probably lost on me.
Liz nods.
Maybe I'll buy one sometime. You'll give me a discount, right?
Ha, maybe. Olivia, have you painted anything good recently? No. Oh, sorry. It's fine. Well, I got one I really want to be doing. Why don't you?
Oh.
Because I got dragged here instead.
Dang it, Olivia.
I mean, not that I'm mad.
As though she wants to say something. The thought dies on her tongue.
Yeah. Conversation and attention thankfully get interrupted as our food arrives. The media influencer in me itches to take a photo of each plate, especially with how good the presentation is.
Dang, I should have brought my camera along with me. Wait, I have my phone. Say, Olivia.
I turned just in time to see her clamp her jaw on a hunk of meat, tearing it right off the bone.
Never mind. How's it taste?
I moment to chew the food before setting it down the hatch, smiling as she gives me a greasy thumbs up. Liz chuckles from Olivia's good review as she lowers her head to get the first bite of her pancakes. And that her neck is making movements equivalent to doing the happy dance. Guessing the pancakes are good there.
My view had changed again, and now, having noticed it, I could almost feel the slow rotation of the room. I savor my onion rings, while watching Volcadero Blossom pan right by us, taking in the amazing view. My thoughts reached out for my camera, already calculating the restaurant's rotation with the proper setting to capture the full 360 panorama I could achieve. A separate section of my mind recalls the other panoramic of the city I saw, the one that is now nothing more but shredded debris.
Hey, Liz. Brickosaurus takes a moment to respond as she attempts to cram her snout to her glass of water. Stupid glass, no straw. Yeah? So you mentioned all about wanting to be an art dealer and be a part of that system. I guess it could be cool if we work together. Come again? I don't know, it just seems like a decent idea. No, I get you. Now Liz turns to pause from her food, sit upright and carefully tap the napkin. Closed lips. Maybe. I don't think you'd want that, honestly. No, that'd be cool. I'd like that. Oh. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Not sure? Yeah, I'm trying to get this whole thing off the ground on my own. For others' help, right? Like how you feel about your art stuff? That's different. The point is, it's important to me that my start is as self-sustaining as possible.
But you just said you had connections and your uncle.
Yeah, family and such, not a... You raise an iconic brow. Friends? Friends? Or is it just me? Olivia, don't even start to make a scene.
I have to do something. Olivia, Liz, come on guys. Can we finish lunch first?
How am I making a scene, Liz? I'm just curious about your life for once. Well, not like this, then. I'd rather you go back to give me the silent treatment.
Oh no. Oh no. What have I done?
What's your deal?
Damien and Inko want us to be friends. Here I am actually trying. And what? Am I not worthy enough for your stuck-up... Ugh. You didn't want my friendship before, or Damien's, for years. It just sounds a bit like you just want to be friends now because you can get something out of it. Hey, want to be friends, just not like that. I thought things would finally start getting good. Olivia, there's lots of people less fortunate than you. You have the support of your friends, all the others. You can't blame me if you just ignore both. Liz, Let me finish, please. I'm not mad. I envy you, I admit it. Anyone would, effortlessly getting that attention and help. I hate it. I know, and I know it's wrong. But that's what I've been thinking for a while. I see all these things you have available to you all these years, and you just take them for granted. I just think it's a wasteful way to live. Look, sorry. I appreciate you guys. After telling me to my face you'd rather be somewhere else and not here while eating at my expense? You know what, Olivia? This is the most nice I can do for you at the moment. Because you really don't deserve anything else. Liz. Liz claps her hand over her mouth. Liv doesn't respond. She looks down at her plate. I'm going to use the bathroom. She's not wrong. Liz is not wrong here. Liz is not wrong at all here. Push herself away from the table and through the aisle. No. I'm sorry, Liz. I didn't mean to snap. It's alright, once Olivia gets back you can apologize. No, I don't think I can. After everything, I think I deserve that much. Good God, the brief was just get these two talking and have a good time, and it's like a grenade was thrown into the table. Wow, I'm a terrible fucking Damien, let me tell you. Liz? Yeah? Why didn't it work? Why didn't what work? I know you two aren't the greatest terms, so I tried to keep the conversation going. So it wouldn't get awkward, nobody would get left out, like Damien does. I feel like this was somehow my fault, but how? I did everything I was supposed to. I don't think you did anything wrong. Why does this never happen around Damien? Good question, I don't know. Liz picks at her plate, popping the yolk on her egg. On her over easy egg. God, probably not in the mood if I push any further and say anything I want to say right now. Olivia wouldn't like me prodding right now either. There's no options. I'm trying to think of something to do, but nothing. Can't think of doing anything at all. Now that I'm making someone uncomfortable or worse, getting them mad at me. Yeah, she was. Hold on. I just want to say Olivia was 100% in the wrong there. Like, you were invited to eat. Someone's paying for your food at a super, super nice restaurant. Right? Like, come the fuck on, dude. You really gonna tell her to her face that you didn't even want to be here? Yeah, that was not cool. That was not cool. Just, she could have said that, oh, her wrist is hurt. Right? Mr. Otacon said that she couldn't draw until her wrist gets better. Because that's the thing. She can't draw. She can't go home and draw it anyway. It's not that she's not drawing because she's here instead of at home. No, she's not drawing because Mr. Otacon told her she can't until Monday. And Inko's keeping her to that, you know? Like, that was like a purposely spiteful thing to say. I've never even anticipated something like this happening. It's frustrating. I can't do anything, but I can't do nothing, obviously. Not if I want to smooth things over. Right now, Olivia's in the bathroom. She's actually just fooling around the hallway. But the point is, the two are separated. We'll work something out. I keep trying then? I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. I'd rather you didn't. I think I'd rather you didn't. gonna go find Olivia. This is too heated to even talk to right now. Your breath escapes me as I stand from my chair. Excuse me, Liz. Head tilts comically farther than needed in question. Want to check on Olivia. Oh. Pushes me off as I turn away. Making my way through the restaurant, part of me marvels at how I don't even feel the room spin. It makes me dizzy, honestly. But it's just mental busy work to distract myself. Well, I have no idea what I'm gonna say to Olivia. Hey. Ask her how she is. Inka? I'm on the spot now. Hey, just came to see what you were doing. I have more time to think about things, but instead of being in the restaurant with Olivia, was... Why are you here by the bar? I want to see if they'd give me mimosa. What? Mimosa. You know, like OJ and champagne. Olivia, you can't drink. Says you. Takes a long sip from a glass flute filled with orange juice. Makes a slap out of her hand, but her tail stops me. I'm joking, jeez. It's like you, Inka, a virgin. Pins on my scalp with you sipping her drink. Want some? Holds out the glass to me with that smug smile of hers. In the flute, I can see where her lips had touched it. Olivia looks to be leaning forward as I stare at the glass, ignoring the heat on my cheeks. I tip the glass above me, carefully pouring some of the liquid into my mouth. Huh. This is just juice and ginger ale, Olivia. Handing her back the glass for a split second, I thought I saw some disappointment in her eyes. Maybe I'm just seeing things now. Shake of my head, I refocus. I take Olivia and fix it between her and Liz. You okay, Olivia? Yeah, totally. Why wouldn't I be? Eyes are wide open, yet not looking my way. Well, because of what Liz said. Oh. Sags in her chair. Olivia? No, yeah, that was... Finger circle the lip of her glass, she thinks. I'm not hurt, just frustrated. She looks at her glass one final time, and then downs the last quarter of it in a single swallow. Afterwards, Olivia sets it on the bar, on top of a couple crumpled dollar bills. I mean, this doesn't get it, Inka. Maybe if she walked a mile in my shoes, she would, but... I hate to see you guys go at it like that. Yeah, maybe it's been a long time coming for me, but who cares? Long time coming? I know she's been a bit frustrated for a while. Probably been holding that in. I mean, I want to hear it, though. All the time I've known her, she's just been so far ahead of me. I heard her yap about her art's getting better. How many connections she has, and how it'll get her $1 billion or whatever. I'm a better artist, but I don't even know how to start getting my crap together like that. Look at that chasm between us, and it fills me with dread. Just jealousy, I know it. It's just been getting worse every time she mentions getting further in life. Well, I can't even convince myself to try. It's different actually getting her upset at me. This specifically. I just mentioned being someone she'd consider a real acquaintance, and she blows up like that. Want to talk about it? No. Sure? Is that what you wanted to see me about? Partially. The other part is that I'm a bit confused. I wasn't expecting things to go the way they did. I came to see you and asked for help to make this right. Uh-huh. Well, I'm not apologizing if that's what you mean. At least seems a bit more calm. No, that's not it. Moving my scalp to find my thoughts flow. Then my words come out unfiltered. I'm serious here, Olivia. I need some help. For full attention now, my words just keep coming. I feel like I did everything right, but it went wrong. You and Liz got into an argument. And I thought it wasn't heated. She got hurt. It scares me. Brief on Olivia's gray eyes wide in surprise. I have a few ideas on what to do, but nothing that won't make someone upset. Or worse, get them mad at me. Why do you care about our opinions so much? Because you're my friends? I want us all to get along and enjoy the lunch we got invited to. But I don't know how to fix it. The only things I can think of will probably make you guys upset at me. That's why I'm asking you. Me? You're self-reliant. You're strong in your stance to never accept help on account of your condition. For the longest time that confused me. Well, it still does, but you do it. Confuses you? Well, it's like others are willing to give, and giving feels good. When you deny it, it's like telling them those thoughts don't matter. No way to put it. That's the part I don't get. Even though everyone stands to gain something for the sake of your goals you don't accept. You take the hard road. Thinking out loud, I like it. I'm willing to give it a shot. But I don't know how. What do you do when there's no good option? Wow. Well, thanks, I guess. I'll put it this way. I make an alcoholic happy to give him alcohol. Make an alcoholic happy to give him alcohol, even though it hurts him. Sending him to rehab, that's painful. It's not a happy journey to make. But it's good for him. Absolutely, that's my point. Don't worry about making others comfortable or happy, if something needs getting done. In my case, that means ignoring the help because my own goals need to be done. Make someone uncomfortable, and that's their problem, not mine. I mean, doing, you just gotta do it. When no option seems like it'll make people happy, well, do what you can. Does that make sense? I'm making this up as I go along. I think so, yeah. It's the right thing, you'll get the support you need. After all, I got you. Even if you don't, getting a loan for your standards is cool. You'd be trying, and that's what matters. Yeah. Thanks, Olivia. Hey, you're welcome. You know, out is helping me understand a few things too. Ready to head back? I have an idea on how to smooth things over. Sure. Here's what you have in mind, even if you think I won't like it. Getting back to the table, Olivia follows close behind me. Hey, you guys are back. Everything good? All cooled off? Yeah, everything's great. I want to give my 2 cents, try to resolve everything. Both of you are wrong. Take a deep breath. I don't really want to have to do this. Watch carefully. Talk me through this, I can do it. I won't stop being my friend over this. Get over yourself, Inko. See what needs to be said. I think you're both acting silly. Really? Both of us? I didn't know that trying to get you guys conversing would make these sour feelings come up. And that was my mistake, my bad. But it's just ridiculous. Like, Liz, I get Olivia was a shut-in and didn't open up to you back then. That's clearly not the case anymore, is it? That was a question. No, I guess not. Then what use is holding a grudge? Accomplishing your goals on your own is fine, that's your prerogative. When you say Olivia's just treating you differently because she has something to gain, you know that's not right. And Olivia, I hate to say this, but you have been pretty thoughtless here as well. This is trying to do something nice for us, and hey, we all get to have a nice dinner in this crazy place. When you say you'd rather be home painting, it's not just insulting Liz. It tells me you'd rather not be here with me as well. I love how much you've opened up to us, Olivia. What seems to me is that both of you just refuse to see eye to eye. Too much pride going on. The sooner we stop trying to get the other to act the way we think they should, the better. And I thank you for your advice. I hope you won't be mad at me for saying this. Just please be a little more considerate. That's it. Again, sorry if I went too far. You're right. That's a little eloquent for such a little argument. Well, it was bothering me. And it would have turned into something more given time. Alright, that's fair. I appreciate the effort. That's what you had in mind when you asked for advice? Yeah. I figured it'd be something a lot worse. Like the roast of the century you've been holding in against us. But that's it, that's also decent. You're usually pretty thoughtful, so I guess I can see how that was a lot for you. We're nearly adults, that's not going to bother us. At least it shouldn't. So, are you good? Yeah. Thanks, Inko. Thanks. Yippee! Bomb defused! In reality, both women would need a minute to process everything you said. This would never function like this in reality. Both women might agree with you. They might know that you're right in their hearts. But they also will likely not be ready to just move on. They're gonna need a breather. People need time for the brain to tick? Yeah. There would have been a loading screen? Absolutely. There would have been a pretty long moment of silence, perhaps a couple of tears. No cat fight? Is it Sabretooth fight in dino terms, Lamau Blue Plant? Blue Plant. So much better than expected. After things settled down, we finished off our meals. Well, Olivia finished off our meals. Well, Olivia finished our meals. Liz had noticed it first, when one of her pancakes, one of her whole pancakes simply vanished. And I thought my onion ring pile was looking smaller by the minute. Looking Olivia's way, she simply waved at us. The most bizarre concoction of onion rings, flapjacks, syrup, and beef on her plate. What? I'll make you guys better food, What? I'll make you guys better food than this later. After our food stopped shortly after that, and though the portions had diminished, we all were thoroughly satisfied with this meal. I offered to pay, or at least pitch in with the check, but Liz refused. She insisted since it was her idea to begin with. But I'd always figured it was the man's place to pay for the date, and this was a date, kinda. Neither of our hands lifted from the tiny leather booklet. And I don't know how long we spent playing tug-of-war over it. Olivia at least found it amusing, even recording her stare down on her phone. But victory was mine, and I managed to palm my debit card into to the waitress before Liz could give her back the bill booklet. With that done, all that was left for us here was making the most of the view. Olivia led the way to the observation deck on the floor beneath the restaurant, and she immediately regretted it, as the blast of cold air even had me shiver a bit. The altitude plus the late fall weather meant the deck was mostly clear of guests, but the view was easily worth the cold, as I made a mental note to come back here one day with my DSLR. Slowly move to the railings, we can fully take in the skyline from the bluffs and out toward the ocean, along with the city skyscrapers that were dwarfed by the spire. To scan over it, I doubled down on the mental note, because seeing Olivia silhouetted by this beautiful view is... I don't get how you two can stand this temperature. This doesn't look that cold. All she's doing is rubbing her arms in a theatrical manner. I'm gonna be by the elevator, guys, okay? I move next to Olivia. The hush whisper share between them. Finally, his body turns and leaves, her head following shortly after with a beaming smile. Olivia? Don't ask. Cold bloods, am I right? Yeah. Her eyes remain on the horizon. Maybe it's a little colder though. Olivia's face is slowly turning red. Something up? Well, her eyes trail down, her hand raised up, till she's carefully examining her wrists. I watch as she carefully tests her hands, wincing occasionally as she slowly flexes and rotates her hands. About the painting. Not until you're better. I know. I've been thinking about it. I'm going to be way out of practice when I'm all better. So you're going to practice? She smiles as she turns to me. I'm excited about the prospect of starting work on that soon. Yes, I have the mental image for it in mind and everything. Her smile lessens though, and her tone becomes uneasy. I just want to make it perfect. I have the mental image, but I won't have the skill. Plus, between the carpal tunnel and rushing out all those pieces for Mia. I understand what she's getting at, but her smile is back again. Once I can paint again, I need time for practice. I want to show Mr. Yatacon the greatest piece I can create. Do you need anything? My words cut my thoughts off. No, I have all the paint and... No, I mean, do you need any help with your practice? Her face glows red again. Maybe. Well, I don't know how much help I can be, what with my complete lack of painting talent. Otherwise, yeah, I'll do whatever I can for you, Olivia. Promise. I meant it with a smile and a thumbs up. Thanks.
go! I think we only stood out on the viewing deck for a few more minutes. A particularly cold draft had swept over us. Olivia figured she'd had enough of the chilly air here. Scalies be tripping, snacks be slithering. We made our way back inside to the elevator station where Liz was standing idly. Whoa, this is a weird stare down. She and Olivia looked at each other for a moment. The two held their stare locked in each other for about half a minute before Olivia looked to the side. So, you just gonna kiss or something? What else did her do here? A lot, evidently. Once we'd gone back to the terra firma, Liz had taken upon herself to walk us around the entire block. The area was like a miniature theme park with lots of street vendors selling tourist trap gifts. Spent the rest of the day just wandering the city park here, enjoying the late fall day to the best we could. Eventually, as the sun sunk down below the horizon, Mr. Ferris found us. I'd forgotten that we'd come here in the first place because of a business meeting of his. Liz and Habe waved us goodbye as they broke away and headed for the parking lot. Liz and him. While I pushed a very tired Gator girl to the metro station. I don't think she minded much, honestly, as she clutched her tail to her chest and used it as a makeshift pillow. It looked so sweet like that. It was the perfect background for my phone. She must never learn of this, though, because I don't think I'd survive. But it'd be worth it. I want to see. After going home that night, Olivia texted me all night and well into the morning. We ended up talking about all sorts of things. Mia, our art, various shows, just about everything. Never seen her that excited before. For some reason, with sore hands, she sure types fast. For some reason, that doesn't much... and for someone that doesn't much like talking at all, she sure types a lot. Certainly can't keep up. When she didn't want to talk, she sends more doodles and sketches. Sleep wasn't really an option on my end either, and Guts' doodle ventures were quite entertaining to read. Since then, we've been texting more every night. Not as much, since I do need my sleep. Right now, I'm just waiting for art class to end. Mr. Triggums is apparently one of those substitutes that demands complete silence until class is over. Doesn't care beyond that. Even though I'm sitting about 2 feet away from Olivia, we're having to text each other. She's quite the storyteller with these doodles. Like right now, as I try to keep up with the tale of Guts, writing a... What's he writing again? Wait, why do we still have all of the old fucking messages? I thought we've been texting for fucking days. I find out I'm like mentally ill and I've imagined this whole scenario. I've just been dreaming about this. He's gonna answer me like, what the fuck are you talking about? Who's writing what? He's playing the main golem from Gundam Finn. From Gundam Finn, AKC. Giant robot from one of the shows she's been wanting us to watch together. I mean, we would. Well, I totally want to. Just Olivia and I sitting side by side on my couch. Maybe as we're getting tired, we start leaning against each other. We could even offer to keep her ladder. Oops. Catching my phone on the precipice of my desk, I see that Olivia had sent even a more detailed version of the previous Guts drawing. And this is why, for how dumb as it is, Finn is still fun to watch. Huh. I don't get it. You almost didn't get your phone just now. If you'd watch it, you would. One day, maybe.
One day, baby. Don't leave it with her.
One day, yes. Ah, crap, teacher. Don't wanna lose my phone.
Okay.
Couple minutes without any alerts. I accept the Gator girl really is done for now. A quick look at the clock on the wall. I figure I've got a few more minutes before I absolutely must hide my own phone. Gatacon's been out for about a week and a half, so we've been stuck with Mr. Triggums. Apparently he doesn't like electives. Swipe back. Wait, why? Look at the pieces she'd sent me over the last couple hours. Well, the references go over my head, but a few that don't earn a hearty chuckle from me. A few that don't earn a hearty chuckle from me. More detailed ones, the drawings that be good enough to actually render. Smile, I saved this. Meaning to ask if she'd finished one, back when she started doing this. I never got around to it, simply saving it in a folder. A folder that's grown to a couple dozen now. Ree! Would Jerome Clarkson please come to the office? Would Jerome Clarkson please come to the office? Thank you. Reek! That also makes me nearly drop my phone again. I've been going on all morning, just calling random students to the office. Plus my phone has me check it again to see if another message from a Gator girl. Never mind. Teacher's acting weird today. Weird? Look at our substitute. Mr. Triggums isn't paying any attention to us. In fact, he's just kind of looking through the desk he sat at. Weird. Maybe anything has to do with the office thing? I don't know, I was thinking it was the short day, maybe. That was another thing. I think the entire class realized something was up with how fast class periods were going today. Oh man. Put my phone on the floor, in the corner of the screen, chipped away. Ew. Bro, you need to just fucking hold your fucking phone, you fucking dork. What are you fucking doing? How, like, what are you doing? Picking back up before any of the classmates can step on it on their way to lunch. I also just noticed that Ben wasn't here in class either. Yeah, short day means lunch is earlier. This phone's fucked, Lamo. Heading to lunch, I realize I'm actually not that hungry. Oh fuck, it's already like 2:11. I am hungry. Strange, I guess it's an internal clock thing. I'm just so used to eating at the same time every day. I'm not the only one, as the usual wars in the cafeteria has expanded to spill into the surrounding hallways. Not enough to even cover up the continued announcements. Whee! Sparkle! Thank you. Whee! Like, mostly. I'm pretty good at weaving through the chaos relatively unscathed, but man, these guys have way too much energy. What are they even fighting about? But as always, the table in the back is left alone. He is chatting loudly about his day so far to Olivia. Was occasionally poking Liz across the table with a white claw hand. Right. Oh, she's just poking her nippies, bro! Liz fells her arms and to shoo away the offending poke, but never bothers to crane her neck down from the rafters. She perks up when she sees me. Yo, it's Inko! Hey, what's going on at the Olive Garden today? Olive Garden today? Back his noggin. Think! Meter stick falls on my head. Yeah. It's just a joke, a quip. It's just a joke, a quip. How long did it take you to come up with that one? It was about 2 in the morning last night. Whack him again. Think! Hey. Best $10 I've ever spent. It looks a little familiar, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought when I saw it. Just fucking... Just like the real one, she'll bully you for saying dumb stuff. Bite me. Hey. She's biting my nipples! She makes the head gnaw on my face a little. Oh. I'll go sit somewhere else. Do it. I got a new friend right here. Oh wow, I have an actual friend that isn't addicted to makeup pheromones. It makes me so happy! Your ventriloquism needs a bit of work. I still think it's a little weird. We'll live a little. Hey, you guys aren't eating either? It's too early. I'll just eat when I get home. The lunch ladies don't really try on half days. Don't they not try normally?
The difference makes itself known. I was out for like a week. I'm just gonna steal some of whatever Olivia makes later. Get your own. I've changed my mind. She has too much power.
This is great. Olivia reaches over to gnaw on Damien again. I snatch it out of the air. Ah, no!
I aim to hitch it right into Olivia's snout. Right onto Olivia's snout. Bullseye. It's clamped shut. Evil is defeated.
While I'm giggling like a schoolgirl, Olivia uses the chance to grab the hand back. Fine, no more claw today. She hastily stuffed the plastic toy in her backpack. Some more talk. There's some more small talk. Damien's attention wanders towards Liz, who seems to be lost in thought.
Hey Liz, what's in your head?
Huh? Oh, I was just thinking about it earlier today. I was talking to Principal Scaler this morning while running some errands for whatever. And she was really out of it.
Out of it?
Yeah, like she didn't want to be here today. I tried to pry, but she clammed up. I've never seen her like that before. She must have drank bad coffee or something.
I don't think that makes people sad. I can tell you from experience, it just makes you really have to.
Looks like I got a text. Here, I have to look at the screen. It's from Ben. Come, having a student council meeting? Last it is, student council. Huh. Mine's a bit more formal than that. I guess since it's a half day and all. Oh well, duty calls. Time for him to leave early, guys.
No worries, Liz. You can meet up after school.
Sounds good. I'll see you later then. I'll see you all later then.
What would you guys want to do after school? I don't know, maybe we can hang out at my place. It's too cold to get in the pool, but I'm sure we could think of something.
Look over to Olivia, who doesn't seem to have any objections to the idea. I'm gonna input of her own.
Any ideas, Liv?
You could doodle some stuff.
Like charades? Sorry. Like charades? Yeah, we could do a game of sorts. That sounds pretty fun, actually. Then I can really wipe the floor with Olivia.
Oh, save your breath, Nito. You know, my stuff will own you. And your chicken scratch. You know my stuff will own you and your chicken scratch.
Want to bet?
Ha! That's a sucker bet.
Alright then, loser has to pay for food. Alright then, loser has to pay for food.
Deal. We shake hands, making the wager official. Would Olivia Halford please come to the office? Would Olivia Halford please come to the office? Thank you.
The monotone voice of the intercom combined with the strange atmosphere of the school is starting to unnerve me. We all look at the Gator girl who rolls her eyes starts wheeling away from the table towards the exit.
She left, everything felt more off. Lunch came to an end, the school day was close to the same. Just a couple more periods before we can hang out somewhere with all the extra free time. Olivia's desk. I look at Olivia's desk, still empty 5 minutes in Brockling's class. I mean, yeah, she hates this class the most, but it's really become a habit at this point. Like, how it's become a habit for me to write an extra set of notes for Olivia. I look at the 2 mostly blank pages in front of me. Like, with our teachers, I notice something's off with Brockling. She barely says anything, instead of just asking us to read the chapter on the Great War. I do just as asked, and 5 pages in, I can say without a shadow of a doubt that it was the stupidest reason for a world war to break out. A bunch of European countries unhappy with being ruled by a bunch of other European empires deciding to revolt and dragging all their allies into the quagmire. Really struggling to make any sense of the information, made worse with how outdated the textbooks are. Seriously, they're written so bad it ought to be a crime. It oozes pro-Gilded Age corporatism. The kind that genuinely believed that anything bigger than a gathering of 10 people was a form of unionism. Hi, gang! I missed you 4 minutes ago. With a sigh, I busy myself at taking notes for myself, Olivia. As I do, my eyes continue to wander the classroom. Everyone looks just as disinterested in the subject matter. Over to Brockling, and she herself doesn't seem interested in the subject matter as well. Actually, she's just kind of staring off into space. Highly unusual, considering how much emphasis she puts on proper class focus. A gathering of 10 is a form of unionism. Chat, are we a union? Chat, are we unionated?
Yet there she is, spacing out like she's no better than the teenagers she teaches on her daily. Yes? I'm almost tempted to raise my hand and ask her a question to snap her back to reality when the room speaker comes to life. Week! What incognito? Please report to the office. Incognito, please report to the office. Thank you. Week! Welcome to Miss Brockling. I got called, but she's still the arbiter of who leaves her class and when. She doesn't meet my eyes at all. If anything, she looks like she's actively trying to avoid eye contact. Pack my things and shuffle out of the classroom. All the while, the stares and murmurs from the other students grow ever more intense. Mine immediately begins to wander. Why am I being summoned to the office? Sure, calling up a lot of people. Maybe it's related to 2 weeks ago? One thing keeping me company on my march to the principal's office is the sound of rubber soles on the tires. On tile. I spent a fortune polishing these floors. So long before I notice another pair of footsteps coming from somewhere ahead of me. I squint my eyes quickly, recognizing the figure that approaches. It's Ben. The student council wrapped up their meeting, though there's no sign of Liz anywhere. As Ferrisford makes his way closer, I notice he had a complicated expression on his face. Hey Ben, what's going on? Once they call his name and looks around like a lost child before he spots me. I make eye contact for a few seconds, but he doesn't say anything. Everything alright, dude? Suddenly he turns away and continues down the hall. A sinking feeling takes hold of my chest. I almost try to speak up and stop him. Can't think of anything to say. Guess I better get going. Within a minute of walking, I reach the door of the principal's office and find it wide open. Come in. Step into the office and close the door behind me, following the source of the deep voice. Come in. I realize now that I've never seen the interior of the office before. Barely standard for an office, a long wooden desk, filing cabinet, a few potted plants, and a couple of shelves storing all sorts of things. However, on close inspection, I notice things look a little more disheveled than I expected. The folders are strewn across the desk. One of the filing cabinet drawers hangs open. The potted plants are either overwatered or wilting. Is this really Scalar's office? Mr. Nito. Then she suddenly pulled away towards the hulking figure sitting behind the desk. I can only imagine what that office chair is going through right now. Sir, is everything alright? Have a seat, please. Motions to a small plastic chair on the side of the desk. How have you been, Miss Nito? I'm gonna get something to eat. Right back. I have returned. I obliged request, taking a seat, trying to suppress my anxiety. I think I'm doing well. He nods to himself, holding his eyes closed. That's good to hear. He looks at an open folder on his desk, taking a moment to look for some kind of document. Well, I have news for you regarding your instructor for AP Art Design and Photography. You mean Mr. Yatakan? Yes, Mr. Yadakon. A fine teacher of student service, everything to go by. He also spoke quite highly of you. Did you have a strong relationship with him? Yeah, I think so. Did something happen? My heart drops as Farrah's brow lowers ever so slightly. What? Suddenly his tone completely shifts into one more clinical. Over the last 2 years, Mr. Yadakon has been suffering from a rare form of chondrosarcoma that originated in his vertebrae. His tone is heavy. I don't quite know what ailment he just named. Like he should spit on the doctors responsible for discovering it. But the practice movements and worn-out features are undeniable. He's by no means a fragile man. The tenderness he tries to hide is barely concealed. Every student he's broken the news to has taken something more from him. Tensing himself slightly, to be as tactful as he can, the attempted reverence is lost as he recited scripted lines just a few too many times already. He can't muster much more of this flat citation. Much more than this flat citation. Analysis means nothing. I'm just distracting myself from the reality of the situation, as though prolonging a confirmation will keep it from happening. Mr. Ferris notices my subtle confusion and clarifies, like he must have done a few dozen times already. Bone cancer. Mr. Yadakon was well advised by medical professionals about the treatment options available to him, and the district offered him a generous medical leave in recognition of his tenure here at St. Hammond. He turned both of these down. A cacophony of thoughts swirling in my head makes it nearly impossible to think. Impossible to focus on anything. And all I can do is revel in it. Time passes, I'm not sure how much, but I still can't get a grip on my own mind. Ferris is calmly waiting for me to say something, but I can tell he's becoming uncomfortable. There's only one thing I can muster the will to ask. Why? The whale grimaces. I wish I had an answer. His inflection tells of his own questioning thoughts. The exchange seems to give Ferris energy to continue, however. On Sunday, Mr. Yadakon was hospitalized due to a complication with his illness. He passed away the following morning. Olivia was called here before me. Counseling will be available for you and anybody else affected. Sorry, do you know where Olivia went? No, she didn't say. I'd like to go now, Mr. Ferris. Yes, feel free. I passed here, pushing it close to the principal's desk. Offering one last nod to the superintendent, I let myself out of the office. As soon as the door clicks shut, I start running. The absolute G is dead. Shit. Where would she go? The studio room, maybe? The best lead I have, thanks to all those gym classes. I'll have no trouble getting there quickly. The new destination, takes me up. No wonder he was like, fuck it, I'll just do this drastic thing. He didn't care. He didn't care about getting in trouble. At the main staircase, and that's what he talked about, like, having time and wanting to do things because, you know, people don't have infinite time. Oh. Chat! No! Destination takes a... You didn't warn me about this! I thought it was a love story! Destination takes me up the main staircase of the school and onto the second floor, so long before I'm staring down the hallway of Yadakon's classroom. I breathe a sigh of relief as I spot Olivia sat in front of the door. God, what do I even say to her? My thoughts come crashing to a halt as I see another dinosaur beside her, gesturing maniacally. Ben? From an outsider's view, it looks like Ben is trying to talk her into something. But there's such a stark contrast between their moods. It was Ben this morning too, but maybe he's just handling it differently. That's the plan I have in mind. What do you think of it? Olivia? Yeah, okay. Olivia's reply came off weak and unfocused, like she wasn't talking to Ben at all. Can I count on you to be a part of it? Sure. I remain obscured from view. It doesn't seem like a conversation I should intrude on. I'll catch up to Olivia after. Honestly, I'm somewhat surprised Ben is talking to her. No, maybe Olivia is listening to Ben. Those differences are being put aside. For once, our priorities aligned. I'd thought to come find Olivia too. I wonder, Yadakon was a mentor to each of us. Like, He'd always be around to help us, but now, all the little things that make you anxious or aggravated are gone in an instant. And all that's left is reality. Why bother with this dramatic garbage? If now's not the time to be brought together, then when? Thinking too much, my hands are shivering. Something in my heart threatens to fall apart, but not now. Her voice was too quiet for me to hear, but whatever she said wasn't what Ben wanted to hear.
Olivia, I need to know that you're with me on this.
Yeah.
Olivia?
Ben kneels right next to Olivia's chair, pointing to an eye level, though she kept hers averted to the side.
I need to know that you're on this fully.
Strange panic in the Parasaur's voice.
Please, Olivia, for him.
Finally, after what felt like minutes, despite only being 4 or 5 seconds, he looks back at Ben with a face and gives him a meek nod.
I'm going to take that as a yes, then.
Inigo gives another reply to Ben's words. The only sign that his words had registered in her mind were her hands suddenly, yet gently shaking, all the while her claws dug even deeper into the wheelchair's armrests. Her bulwark broke at last. Seeing the droplets from her eyes drives a searing pain through my chest. My instincts drove me forward beyond my common sense. I grip the blue boy's shoulder and pull him up. Ben. His eyes snapped towards me. He makes eye contact with me, a depressive expression coating his face.
Nico, what are you doing here?
I wanted to see Olivia. Olivia's eyes finally lift. The pain infected in them threatens to shatter my aching heart. Ben looks back to see those mournful eyes too. But his reaction seems opposite to mine, as a smile draws across his face.
Nico, hear me out. I'm trying to organize a eulogy for Yatakan. You know, say our goodbyes to him. He deserves it at least. Olivia, me, and you. He helped each of us so much, and...
While the Parasaur rumbles on, I turn my attention solely on Olivia. I push past Ben, take a knee to Olivia. Now, eye level with her. Ben finally stops talking. I feel a stare boring into the back of my head. He wants an answer for whatever he was just talking about. Eulogy for Mr. Yatakan? So surreal to think about that. To think I spoke with him only yesterday and today he's just gone. Eulogy. Yeah, it's the least we could do for Yatakan, but his pupils. As his pupils. He deserves so much more though. So much. Right, yeah. Olivia's probably feeling what I'm feeling right now. This fight between reality and emotions. Yatakan's gone, I'm still trying to process it. Trying to accept the fact that I'll never see him again, or listen to him again, or get advice from him again. Never get to impress him, or show him how much I've improved because of his lessons. I don't think I'm ready to accept that he's gone. Ben clears his throat, snapping me from my stupor and back to my current reality.
I'm sorry to be so pushy, but I need to know if you and Olivia are in or not.
Ben turns to Olivia, to look at Olivia, as he says those words. Olivia, meanwhile, continues to stare absentmindedly at the wall, almost as if Ben's words were not emanating from right next to her, but a few dozen miles away instead. Ben, I don't think... I only feel a cool, scaled hand fall on top of my own. I look at Olivia's pain-stricken eyes, that gaze deeply into mine, pleading, begging. Make the pain vanish. I don't quite know what I should do.
Hey, baby.
Yeah.
Your ravioli. Just grab it.
I'm sad.
Why?
I'm sad.
Why?
The story got sad.
Why?
Really suddenly.
Why?
Teacher that was wise.
When that gave the photo.
Yeah. Wife didn't help. Wife doesn't care.
Like he could see death and that he wanted to do the last thing he could. Yeah, dude. He's him, bro. What a Chad. Make time for your homies because they will always be your
Here.
homies. But they may not always be there. My eyes are like threatening.
You see that? They're a little red.
But I'm not gonna cry.
Yeah, you will.
No, I'm not. I'm not a crybaby. Not a crybaby bitch. Not gonna. Not gonna. No more crying. No more crying. No more crying. I think the answer is that we're not ready, dude. It almost feels wrong to just say goodbye, like, right away. Olivia's clearly not ready. Whatever it is he wants to do is not gonna be good if it's rushed. I think it's better if we take the time to, like, come to terms with it. And then do something proper, you know? Can you give us some time, Ben? I'm just thinking back my words. But you, Olivia. Frustration with us seems to grow with each second. Ben, look, No! I turn fully to Ben with my hands raised defensively. Ben, listen.
We need to do this. For Yatacon. For everyone that cared about him. For us. So why wouldn't you help me?
You want to, Ben, really. But can't you see that what you're asking for is way too soon? Damn it, we just found out. His breathing is haggard now, his composure completely blown. And his own pain is painted across his face as he allows his glasses to slide away from his puffy red eyes. And her voice is so soft and gentle. Her head turns back to me, her own pain still in her eyes, but also sympathy too. She looks forward and her words are more resolute. Ben, I understand. As her boy's breathing itches. You're right, we should do this, and I will. Promise I will, but it's too soon. We all need time. But clenches his teeth, followed by his fists. Takes a sharp, uneven breath, his glasses sliding off his face and right into the floor. He's so agitated, so exasperated and devastated that he doesn't seem to care. Free hand finds itself on my other friend's shoulder, forming a full link between us. Olivia reaches down and picks up the prescription glasses, using her sleeve to smudge them cleanish. Ben struggles, his already broken composure fracturing further. His hands shake as he accepts the proffered eyewear from Olivia, having great difficulty setting them back on straight. And finally look up from the floor, his eyes are even more raw with fresh pain.
You promise?
Olivia nods at the quivering question, her own lips starting to shake as well. Yes, but for now he finally gets it, as his emotional dam is near bursting.
Yeah, you're right, sorry.
Bill walks up to me and pats me on the shoulder with a final solemn look. And Olivia...
Boop.
With a final solemn look at Olivia, nods towards me. He walks out of the classroom and leaves Olivia and I alone. The door clicks closed behind me. I hear Olivia take a sharp and shuddery breath, returning to look at me. Her eyes are glossy and puffy on the edges. Trails of tears stain down her cheeks. Her expression is of someone who doesn't want to believe that's true, but knows deep down that it is. As I look at her, I feel my emotions come back twice as hard. No, I need to be strong for her sake, damn it. Olivia, I'm gonna find proper words to say something to her, anything that could give her a sense of comfort to ease her pain. But I feel my throat begin to tighten, like someone's hand is around my neck. Don't even notice that I'm crying until my vision becomes blurred with tears. Without thinking, I wrap my arms around the baryonyx and pull her into a hug. That's the third hug, boys. We've done it. We've beat the game, as far as I'm concerned. Olivia seems shocked at first, frozen by my sudden reaction. But I then feel a pair of arms wrap around me and hands clutching my jacket. Olivia just softly sobbed into my shoulder. I feel my own resolve break down as I hear the increasing pain of her cries. When we're like this, I can't even pretend to be the stronger one anymore. Maybe I could bear the pain of Yatacon, but seeing Olivia like this, I hold on tighter. I don't want to let her go. Suddenly, she mumbles something into my shoulder. What was that? Pull apart, I look over Olivia. Sunken faces, covered in splotches and trails of wet and dry tears. She's hyperventilating and looks like an absolute mess right now. Despite this, her eyes are fierce and lively as they meet mine. I need to do something. Right now? She doesn't respond, hurriedly rolling down the hall towards the elevator. Would she? The fountain. The only place she could be going. I step forward to follow her, but stop. No matter how I try, I can't continue. This is Olivia's promise, not mine. I have no right to intrude into it like that. My hesitancy robbed me of any choice in the matter. She went alone. I'm a fucking idiot. Alone? In this freezing weather? While she's going through this? What the hell am I thinking? I start my silent march through the halls, out the building, and into the frozen wilderness. It's cold out, freshly starting to snow. The world just feels so much smaller, muted, colorless. Now's not the time. I must find Olivia. There's thin tire tracks in the thinly laid down snow. Heading out the sidewalk, I follow them. The path is serene. The falling flecks of white make it feel like one of Olivia's landscapes. About to be an epic picture. An epic drawing, sorry. Fountain must be just around the corner. Oh god. I've gone with her. Of course, the fountain is only accessible with stairs. Steps are tall and put it in a thin layer of ice, death trap. Something rolls down and bumps my shoe. It's one of Olivia's handles. Uh-oh. My face flashes with heat and blood runs cold. Oh my god, I can't lose two people in one day, please. I will myself to look up. He steps up, Olivia's wheelchair is toppled over on its back. Seat ripped. Wheels spread. It's unrecoverable. Olivia's... Wait, what? She's walking. Huh? Olivia's 2 steps further. Halfway onto the ledge. Her arms reaches up for the next one. Olivia! Olivia stops and slowly looks back. It's a look of shock and humiliation at being seen like this. She turns back and starts pulling herself up to the next step. Oh, she's just crawling, I see. On her leggies. Olivia. I take a step up and catch myself. It's a wonder she even got this far. I find my balance, start marching up towards her. Her arm slips on the ledge, and she falls back. Caught her in my arm from behind. Didn't make it. Looks up at me, eyes still filled with tears. Carefully sit her down on one of the steps. She hides her face in her palms. I failed Yadakan. It chokes back a sob. Just a stupid fuck up. The fucking chair. Continues to weep. I sit there and stand for a moment, trying to figure out what to do. I really haven't been in a situation like this. Poor girl is shaking. Rather it's from the cold or a situation I don't know. Instinctively, I wrap my arms around her and pull her close to me. I need to take a bite of my food. Olivia shifts her body accordingly and we end up in an embrace. Her sobbing calms down to just occasional hiccups and her body is no longer sapping up the heat for me either. I'm sorry, Inko. Sorry for what? Everything. Being an asshole, being a failure, making you waste your time on me. I'm just awful. Don't say that. I love you. That's what I wanted to say. Now isn't the time. I'm your friend, you know that. I'm here for you in the same way you're here for me. Olivia breaks away from our hug. Her face is tear-stained, but she isn't crying anymore. She's looking down at her wheelchair. You have a spare one at home? No. I stand up, look up the stairs towards the fountain, then back at Olivia. I can call Liz if you want. She can come pick us up after we're done. And you can worry about your chair then. You're not a failure, Olivia. We're getting you to that fountain. Reach my hand down towards her. This music. Okay, the start of this music was giving Berserk. 1997. Let it confuses Roza to a soft smile. She stares at my hand, and then back to me. Come lower, let me grab your shoulder. I've done this a few times before. Getting closer, Olivia pivots best she can. What's more, she uses her tail as an anchor, in place of her legs. Holding her pretty well, never considered it, but that tail must be pretty muscular. Let's go, I want to make Yankin proud. She thick. Alright, now's not the time. On the next step, planting my foot in solid ground, Olivia waits for me to stop before quickly moving her tail up to the next step as well. It's sort of like we're each one leg. Simple enough. Only now it occurs to me how close we are right now. By close, I mean I'm practically cradling Olivia against my side. One other step, eventually we make it to the top. Manage to shuffle to the fountain. You can just put me down right here. Alright. I lower Olivia down and place her on the lip of the fountain. There's just enough space for her to sit along the edge, with one leg resting on top, and the other hanging off. Look into the still water in contemplation. My eyes follow hers, focusing on the coins that have settled at the bottom of the fountain, though hard to see through the opaque ice. Stuff my hands in my pockets for warmth, feeling the skin of my knuckles. Start to split already. My fingers trace over the quarters I'd usually use our lunchtime drinks. Chew! A powerful sneeze draws me away from my meandering thoughts to see the Gator girl quiver on the cold concrete sea. Her jaw is clenched tight, baring her sharp teeth for the world. Nostrils flare with each of her breaths, the hot air creating a puff of visible mist. And her eyes are filled to the brim with fiery rage and salty tears. I want to break the silence between us, ask for her thoughts. She's deep within them, though, raging within her own mind. Finally having the moment to process everything that's happened. In the end, it's Olivia that breaks the silence. A single, quiet, stain-filled curse. Damn it. Her eyes keep shut, keeping her tears from falling. Damn it. A hiss seeps through her lips. I made it. I finally made it, but... Though she goes unfinished, she lets her shoulders down, turns her gaze away from the spouting water. Listlessly gazing towards the obscured afternoon sun, and just managing to peek through the clouds and now snow-covered trees. Maybe she's imagining that's where he is now. What now? Don't forget, H is to hide the text box. Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Phalnetic Doge. Thank you! That is a really pretty scene. Oh, I need to go take my wife to work in, like, literally 3 minutes. Put on some pants real quick. Normally I would end stream here, and then go take my wife to work. But I think I'm gonna actually come back and try to finish the game, because I think we're near the end. I have a theory. This is probably the end. Don't forget to save. I will. Yeah, I will be back to finish it. Does she know? I don't know. I don't know if this is the end or not. I assume this is near the end. As a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna leave it on this screen. I'm just gonna eat as much ravioli as I can. Don't leave it here. I'm gone. Yeah, I'll be back in like 15 minutes or so. With the loading screen on the music on, you're gonna leave? Oh, okay. Remember the BRB screen? Oggy. I was gonna leave it on here. This is pretty. Oh. Oh. Okay, this ravioli is just too hot. I'll have to wait till I'm back. Okay. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm going to take my wife to work. I'll be back in like 15 minutes or so.
BRB. Wah! I'm back. Mommy's office gets the wine. Lamau. Waiting for the milk. I have to learn to be a professional grouper. This way you can cut out this dead air in the VOD. Which I know you won't... no, I'm not doing that anyway. You kidding me? I hardly have enough time for all the things I want to do. For the people that are watching the VOD, I'm sorry. And also, I hope that, you know, we're able to skip ahead using the convenient skip button on YouTube. Thumbs up. It's gonna take me longer to edit out, to look for and edit out this section. Considering the length of the streams, which I have to wait for the entire stream to fucking load for me to even, like, edit it. It would take longer. Like, astronomically longer than it would to just skip ahead. But, yeah. Anyways, let's finish this. What now? Got my hand in my pocket, holding it open for her to see the pocket change in my palm. Scanning over the water feature before us, I think back to all the times I wanted to do just this with someone else. How about we make a wish? Livia's brow furrows as she glances off to the side. Fingers grip her hoodie, and I watch as she considers my suggestion thoroughly. Sure, a wish sounds nice right now. I motion her forward. The Gator girl holds her hand out to me, and I drop a quarter into her palm. On three. I nod in reply. 1, 2, 3. I wish for... Twin coins flip in the air together. I watch as the coins spin skyward, crashing through the falling snowflakes. At their apex, the coins seem to pause, just to briefly touch one another. With a synchronized plop, both quarters hit the water together. Leaning forward to see if the coins even landed in the same side. On the same side. Heads. I wonder if that'll double our chance of getting our wishes to come true or something. Let out half an amusement from Olivia's comment. Though the more I think about it, the more I hope it does. We stay here looking at the fountain together in silence. For a moment, it feels as though time has stopped around us. It's just me and Olivia experiencing the moment together. It almost makes me forget what had just transpired. What we were dealing with. What kind of future the two of us were looking at. For this moment, though, none of those dreadful thoughts mattered. What matters right now is finding a small bit of peace. Of solace. A little bit of calm before the storm that was inevitably coming. A harsh wind chill finally brings Olivia and I out of our thoughts. Hey, I'm sorry for being super distant earlier. You don't have to apologize for that, Olivia. Everyone goes through these sorts of things differently. I know, but I just feel bad. I know I'm not the only one who's sad that Yanakon is gone, but it always makes me stop and turn around to face her. I can see in her face she's trying to form the right words. Yanakon was the first person who I felt was a role model for me. He didn't just believe in me, he made me believe in myself. Not just for my art, but being able to succeed in general. I knew that Yanakon meant a lot to her, but I never realized he had meant that much to her. More than anything, he actually cared about me. About my thoughts and my dreams. I felt... You know, I'm not gonna lie, for a moment when we all got pulled to the office, for a moment I thought they were gonna say that he was a pedophile or something. He'd gone to prison. And it was gonna take that sort of turn. I'm glad he wasn't a pedophile, but I am sad that he's dead.
finish my, W. Hi, Jazz! Heyo, how goes it, nerd? That was pretty good. Just finishing up the, this game. Checking into my break. Appreciate you, Jazz. How have you been? How's everything been? I haven't talked to you since Monday. Olivia's lips tremble as she struggles to voice the thought. Normal. God, I probably sound stupid saying that. Shake my head in disagreement. You don't, Mr. Attica was important to me as well. Well enough? That's good. It's okay, Olivia, I know how you feel. You gave me some of the best advice I've ever gotten from anyone. And encouraged me to follow my dreams like you. Wish I'd met him sooner. Pushing through? Yeah, that's the idea. And by the by, how often do you check Steam notice? Whenever they pop up. I don't think I typically get Steam notice. No, that's not it. Notifications. Did you send me something yesterday, Jazz? Jazz! Poor Souls like Skill, I think you're actually gonna dig this one. Well, something from my favorite sibling. Don't tell us. Jazz! Dude, thank you. I've been seeing that you've been playing it. I've been wanting to drop by, but like, I've been like genuinely curious about the game, so I've not wanted to like touch it. Like I've not checked your stream just because like I want to wait to eventually play it. But dude, thank you so much. I'm excited to play it. I'll probably start playing it. Maybe not next week. Next week is collab week. By the way, we need to talk about next week. I need to know what we're gonna do. I presume you want to play Lords of the Fallen. Remember you said you were gonna check it out. I don't know if you did. But I do think we should restart if we do play it. We should totally restart. Yeah, I'm super down for that. I'm super down to play some more Lords of the Fallen to try it out again. I'd love to. Yeah, I was gonna say I'll probably play AI Limit then. Not next week, but the week after, alongside all the other stuff I owe. And a new cool game called Expedition 33. Plays like OG Final Fantasy, plus Persona. That's not my thing. Yeah, dude, thank you so much. I appreciate it. But yeah, we should totally do Lord of the Fallen next week. We just need to pick out a day. I know that Patho's stealing you for Thursday. He's gonna be playing some what's it called? Right then, giving all the homies that want to hang. Might have to skip overtime this week. How terrible! Oh no! Yeah, I was gonna say I know Patho's stealing you away for Thursday. But yeah, we should definitely talk about doing something. Either Monday or Tuesday, ideally. Next week. Yeah, Helldivers. That's what you guys are playing. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, I'm not into Final Fantasy. I'm not into Persona. I'm not into either of those things. Sorry, Junebug. Let me try to get through this though. I have limited time. I have like 45 minutes to try to get through as much as I can. It's moment silence between us. The air filled with a mix of emotions. Shared sadness for the passing of someone who made an impact in both of our lives. A sense of thankfulness that he graced our lives. Guess we both got our issues, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Fresh breeze of icy air sends a shudder down my spine. What do we do now? I pet off the growing pile of snow off my shoulders and head. Let's see. I look at my phone. School's ending in 10 minutes. You wanna just chill here until then? No pun intended. Sure. Look around, noticing a tiny bench for two nestled against a tree. The Gator girl must have noticed that she's already holding her arms out for me. Recall something, a certain pair of raptors. I kneel down, facing away from Olivia. I can feel the icy flakes melt off me as Olivia leans against me. You can talk tonight? Sure. Tonight you should join me and Jacob. We're gonna be going through the D&D revision stuff. You can join us for that if you want. But you're an autistic loner? How can you not play Persona in Final Fantasy? It's just not my thing. What was I gonna say? I think we can finish this tonight, chat. So then, not next week, because again, next week is... Well, not tonight, today. I think we can finish today. But, not next week, because next week is obviously collab week. But the week after, we can start on Trip Hang 2. That should be fun. I don't know, is Trip Hang 2 a story game? I feel like I haven't, I feel like I should know the answer to this, but I don't. I'm pretty sure it is, right? I can't remember if we funded it for, for me to play through the story of it, or for me to just try it. I can't remember. I need to check. I asked Bear. He's the one that priced it. Powerful arm wraps around my shoulders. Clawed fingers digging into my jacket. My fingers lock together to form a makeshift seat for her behind me. With my passenger secured, I make a beeline for the bench. Lest I get caught up in what I feel, pressing into my back. Let yourself drop onto the boobies. Let yourself drop onto the bench, uncaring for her landing. Taking a page from the book of Olivia, I also drop uncaringly next to her. Just glad to have some shelter from the increasing snowfall. So here we are, mission accomplished for Olivia. Now what? Curiosity compels me to ask Olivia something. If you don't mind me asking, what did you wish for? I don't think you can tell someone what you wish for, or else it won't come true. The superstitious side of myself is that she has a fair point. I decide not to push her any further on it. Just curious is all. Any relaxing and comfortable silence. I mean, I don't mind telling you if you tell me yours. I guess it's only fair. What did I wish for just now? I tried to put into words, not something specific, rather a feeling that I keep coming back to. Not before I came to this school. I wish for more friends or a successful future. Take back something embarrassing from the past. Now that I think about it, I didn't need to make a wish. That's too vague. I know, but I don't know how else to put it. Come on, at least try. My best memories from the past few months. This. This? Being outside in the freezing cold? No, not that. What do you mean then? I'm gonna find the words without making myself sound stupid. You know, we've hung out a lot together, but it's not often it's just the two of us. Just us? Yeah, that doesn't happen a lot. I wish it was like that more often. Veronic's eyes go wide. Shoot, maybe they came across too weird. I mean, I just want to get closer to you, know? I just want to get closer to you, you know? Watch the beginnings of blush form across Olivia's face. Olivia's cheeks. Wait. I don't mean it like that. I want to get to know you better. She glanced away, laughing nervously as her tone changes drastically. Yeah, I understand, totally. I breathe a silent sigh of relief. You wanna know what I wish for? If you don't want to share, you don't have to. No, I asked for yours. It's only right. I wish to know what I want to wish for. What? He hands across the bench towards her. I can't make any sense of anything right now. I want today to be over. Frozen. Have never happened all at once. I want Yada-kun back, but I don't want to just replace him with someone else. Too late to start all over again. She stops to wipe her eyes, but they're already dry. All I've ever wanted was to be someone he would be proud of. It just feels impossible. She looks away. Ended up picking something lame, sorry. What's that? She just looks away, so I can hear hesitation. I can't tell what she's thinking. I threw that coin, and out of everything racing in my mind, the one thought that stuck out the most was just... Using her lips in contemplation for a moment, she finally continues, voice a soft whisper. I want somebody I can trust. My face heat up from her words and her tone. Even with her head turned, I noticed a red flush creeping over Olivia's face, too. I instinctively jerked my head the other direction. Shoot, what did you know? We're both sitting motionlessly, neither daring to say another word. I listened closely, I can hear her heartbeat from here. She could probably hear mine as well. Don't even notice the cold anymore. Maybe we can just stay like this for a few weeks. Now don't be ridiculous. You need to tell her how you feel. Clear my throat reached for the words that wouldn't come. Just said she wanted somebody to trust. I mean, you could trust me. Here's shuffling from Olivia. Damn it, I can't work up the nerve to turn my head towards her. My neck feels like a rusted hinge as I try to disobey my body and look at her through my periphery. You trust me? Despite my words, she nods her head vigorously. Blush growing dangerously bright. Well, I shift my body towards her on the bench. I trust you too. Best pickup line for a girl who uses a wheelchair. Sup, Hot Wheels? So, it's funny you say that, Jazz. Her nickname in the game is Hot Wheels. That's like her childhood arcade girl nickname. Suddenly she shakes her head a bit and brings herself back to reality. Beautiful? Yep. Maybe I can be honest with you then. You're silly and you're ridiculous. Maybe a little over-optimistic. You're thoughtful and adventurous and you're so willing to just take me with you. You don't treat me any differently for this stupid thing. She lightly hits the armrest of the bench. I guess I'll stop noticing at some point. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously you're like... Many words danced at my tongue. Like... My mouth and my brain are at a standstill. One wanting to just blurt whatever, while the other keeps it all in and disseminates it in a thoughtful manner. What comes out is... Loraggle. Furious snort rips from the Gator girl's nose, followed by peals of laughter. Out of embarrassed shame, I cover my face with my hands. What was that? I curse my nerves and I try to protest her continued guttural guffaws. Come on, Olivia, I'm really trying. The snowflakes that I'd managed to still land on me melt away from the extreme heat radiating from my whole head. Olivia acquiesces, though, drawing back into just a very smug grin. Okay, take two, Inko. My head's temperature finally drops from the core of the sun to a more manageable volcano. Thanks, jerk. Thanks, jerk. Seeing that small quirk of her own lips, I can't stop a smile from growing on my face. I guess, be honest with her and yourself. Honest. At the very start, I thought you were just out of it. What? You almost ran me over in the hallway. Oh. She frowns and looks away. Sorry. And then you tried to get my seat moved. Sorry. And the claw thing today. No, sorry about that. I figured. And you should be hard to talk to. I felt awkward every time I'd even try. Didn't know they added that much spice to meals on wheels. Almost too hot for me, Lama. Mo. Like, thank Raptor Jesus for Damien and Liz, because otherwise I wouldn't have gotten to know you, the real you. Olivia rings her clawed fingers together. And what do you think of the real me? She's easily the most caring person I've ever known. I mean, yeah, she can be a little selfish and doesn't think ahead sometimes. But when she cares for something, she just has to do everything she possibly can for whatever it is. Is that what you think? Yes, I think you're quite caring, and passionate, And...
And?
And what? And I know Mr. Yacon saw that in you too. His eyes watered at the mention of our mentor.
Thank you, Inka.
Now's the time, Inka. Just say it.
Hey, yo! She looks so cute! She looks so adorable! That's great art. Hey, Inka?
Say it, say it, say it, say it, say it.
Do you like me?
No. Yes? Why does talking have to be so hard? Prepare for Olivia's smug one-liner to crush my weak confession. Instead, I watch Olivia brings her hood up and hides her eyes with it.
Really?
For some reason, seeing her like this fills me with a well of confidence. Yeah, when you find out the girl likes you back and is like super like shy about it, it's just an immediate like, oh wait, she's more shy than I am. Time for me to pick on her. How the tables turn. Yeah.
Can I hear you say it?
I like you, Olivia.
I don't get how.
Red peels away just now so I can see her shimmering silver eyes.
Why would you like someone like me?
Oh, well, I just said
I like you too.
Olivia brings her legs to her chest, holding the limbs tightly to her. She brings her hoodie hem over her legs, transforming herself into a crocodile-shaped igloo. And live glue.
Ooh, slippers is a bad idea.
Oh crap, yeah, you okay?
Fine, just call someone.
Cough awkwardly and get my phone out to call Liz.
Hello? Inka? Is that you? Aren't you supposed to be in class right now?
Scalar let Olivia and I out early.
Oh, okay. I was told about Professor Yotacon. I hope you're doing okay.
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm with Olivia by that old park by the school. Her chair's busted and we're kinda stuck. She's getting wine from the bundled crocodile next to me, her tail wrapping around her leg to hug herself.
Rogue? Is it the weather? Are you two okay?
We're fine. Can you come pick us up?
Sure, I think I remember where that is. I'm with Principal Scalar right now. Once we're finished, I can get you two on the way home.
Thanks.
Now she's a snuggy girl, Lamo. Some shuffling, the call drops. Turn back to Olivia. She seems more anxious than anything right now.
You alright?
Yeah. I'll be okay.
The stovepipe maw from the Olivia glue chatters quietly in the cold. My concern finally takes hold, forcing me to finally close the gap between us. She said the chair had no replacement. It'll take a while for her to get a new one, or a new one to come in. That means she'll be trapped at home, completely sealed off from the outside. And the beginning of Olivia's annoyed protest die of exposure, becoming a grumbling acceptance as I wrap my arms around her shivering form. You're lucky you're warm, Inka. No, you're lucky I'm warm. Bitch. Yeah, I definitely feel like it, as her body shifts and nestles closer against me. His tail lays on my lap, the shivers reverberating through it the most. I lay my palm atop it, feeling the cold limbs shaking slowly still. Long-distance trivia about limbs losing heat the fastest springs to mind. And in the hopes of keeping frostbite away, I pet the heavy tail. As I do so, I hear the silliest sound rumbling from Olivia's chest and through the rest of her. It's like a purring cat, almost. New sensation on my cheek now, soft and warm. She's... Lips are planted firmly on my cheek, and this feels nice. I continue to warm her tail for her, feel her warm lips pressed more and more against my cheek. Oh, it's cute. I don't know if kisses are supposed to be this long. They're supposed to go this long. And be this wet. And now the lips are moving and some pointy things are there and... Punch. And that's her teeth. Oh. Vincent lets go my cheeks from her non-lethal bite. She's a biter, boys. Let's go. Oh fuck, sorry, I'm new to this stuff. I'm nervous. It's okay, really. Put a hand on my cheek and feel the damage. The indents of her fangs, but nothing serious. I almost even started falling asleep before we can hear a car pull up to the bottom of the hill. Olivia perks up and leans forward to try to see who it is. A few seconds later, Liz's head rises from the stairs, scanning like a submarine periscope. Crap, it's gonna be tough getting all the way back down, even with Liz's help. Look back and Olivia. Look back and smile, Olivia. Still huddled against herself and clinging to my arm. Ready? They seemed to drag on endlessly. Liz's arrival ended our embrace, and she had quite the dour look on her face. She said she'd been in a meeting with the principal, and I can only imagine how the faculty and student council were reacting to Yanakon's passing. Her mood seems to lift a little, at least, when she saw Olivia and I both huddled together beneath a tree. Olivia's mood, on the other hand, plummeted, probably from the way Liz and I had to carry her to the car. The ride to the Payne household had been silent, save for Olivia's grumblings and embarrassment. I think I'd be in a similar mood if I was treated like a sack of potatoes, but then again, how else are we supposed to carry her? I should suggest more leg workouts to Coach Solly. Just in case. Randy and Damien are waiting for us at the curb, the older man looking over Olivia with worry. When your friend told us Soph and I were beside ourselves.
I'm fine, Randy.
I didn't really hear her as the instant her car door was open, her legal guardian pulled her up into one hell of a bear hug. Come on, I'll get you kids some hot cocoa. He watched on with a smile of relief as his father hauled her over his shoulder, and marched into his home. You guys want to stick around? Vinny's still in school, so we'll have the consoles to ourselves. Still pretty early, all things considered. Sure, I'd love to have some hot chocolate right now. Liz?
I'd like to, really, but the council still needs to prepare for the arrangements for Yanakon's, well, you know. Maybe I'll come by after if I can. No, I want hot cocoa.
Alright, well, if you do, I'll make sure there's some cocoa left.
Appreciate it. Miss the hot cocoa from the winter. Chat, I need to understand, I've never liked winter. I've never been a big fan of winter because I don't like the cold. And even though it's so much colder here in the winter, I really, really, really enjoyed, like, December when we moved here. It was so nice. It was so, so nice. Even, like, when it wasn't snowing, like, the snow itself was, like, its own thing, right? Its own set of issues. But it was still fun to play in the snow. And, like, just all the nights having, like, hot cocoa together. And, like, me and Paytha decided that we're going to spend Christmas with her family every year, just because my family doesn't really do anything for Christmas. My family's kind of, you know, things are different in the city. But I don't know, dude, it was just nice. It was really nice. I really, really enjoyed the winter season. But anyways, with that, Liz drives off down the street. Come on, let's inside before we turn to popsicles. I love him. He's great. Sliding into the well-worn couch, I notice a distinct lack of baryonyx. Where's Olivia? He chimes in from the kitchen, busying himself with an old-fashioned kettle. She wanted to rest on her bed for now, boys. Give her some time. No one can resist hot cocoa during weather like this, especially how I make it. Never had homebrewed hot chocolate, but if it's anything like his cooking, then it must be some good stuff. Dude. Paytha's hot chocolate. Oh, I want some so bad, dude. I'm craving it. Should I try making hot chocolate myself, chat? I could try. I don't think I'd be good at it, though. I think it'd probably suck. Probably be gross. For a few minutes, Randy comes out with a tray. Oh man, they just float in front of him? It's kind of epic. Here you go, guys. Olivia, Damien, Vinny. Oh, they have their names on them. Beautiful time is the last one atop a nearby drawer. You're gonna have to be Vinny for a bit. You cool with it? Yeah. Thanks, Randy. Man, you look cold. Were you out there long? It's true. By now, the snow on my jacket's melted and my clothes are chilly and soaked. Feel free to take a load off until you warm up. I'm in my bedroom rest and holler if you need anything else. Gives Damien a pat on the back and leaves. The look is hot to the touch, but it's welcome and feeling to warm up my icy fingers. I take a moment to gently blow air
on the beverage to cool it down before moving it to my lips. Yeah, it's pretty good. Damien is chugging his. He finishes a swig and sets the glass down. That must have been half of it. One go. Well, there are multiple ways to enjoy anything. Today's events and weather, I really needed this. For the sip, it really is helping warm me up. Didn't even notice how cold I was. Hey, Vinny. Yeah? You good? I'm all together, yeah. Still a bit scattered. I don't blame you. Hey, Pops doesn't want you venturing back into the tundra out there. You up for a game or something? Just an entertainment setup. No, but I'll go ahead. No, but go ahead, I'll watch. Damien thinks for a second, a few gears in his head turning into conflict. Really, I don't mind. Alright, I'll get set up. Damien sets his game up, searching for several mismatched cases for the right CD, and giving the CD a good thump to get it to work properly. Sorry, giving the screen a good thump. Having a controller, he turns on the Xrox One. Select something called Rock Ring ODHG. It's Halo ODST. And settles deep into his groove on the couch. This is one of my favorites in the series. After a minute or two of gathering a full lobby, the Dilopho Spino Dino picks his class and begins his virtual rampage. Only a minute in, he manages to get the first kill. Shit, Rock Ring. How am I only getting that now? Yeah, dude. Have some marshmallows? No, follow a guide and stuff? I do have marshmallows. I have little mini marshmallows for hot choco, for hot cocoa. I just don't know how to do it. Just a bit burned out for the day, getting pretty tired actually. Hey, Inko? Yeah? Olivia didn't come back with her wheelchair. Did something happen? Yeah, she isn't taking Yanakon's passing well. And well, I'm glad you were there for her. I was around the screen, lost in the vibrant violence as some in-game announcer proclaims Damien's digital massacre. It's like, yo, Pog. Wait, sorry, we're supposed to be sad right now. On his part, Damien's frills wavered like crazy and looks as if his arms also wanted to wave in victory. You want to talk about it? I don't want to take up your time, Damien. Come on, man, we've known each other for a while. You can be honest with me. Not sure where to begin, really. Yanakan was really cool. I don't really have the right words for it. Somehow I think I'm unqualified to speak on it compared to Olivia. Knew him better than I did. He was important to her, yeah. I talked about it for a bit before Liz picked this up, but I'm worried I'm not much help. Well, that's what we're here for, right? To help her out any way we can. Best thing to do is be ourselves for her. She'll eventually go through the motions her own way. Yeah, that makes a surprising amount of sense. I'll look up from my mug over to Damien. You make it sound so easy. So easy, too. He briefly meets my gaze before turning his attention to the screen. I know I'm not the smartest guy around, but I do know Olivia. We don't share parents, but she's still my older sister. Older sister? Her birthday is first, duh. Knowing Olivia, she'll be able to manage. How are you managing? Me? I'm trying to... There's some emotion running rampant in my head. Overwhelmed, I guess? Wish I'd gotten to learn more from him. Olivia could probably recite some of his lessons by heart. Probably could. Remember the first time she got to work with some special paints in his class? She was just ecstatic. She came home a mess, covered all over with blues and greens and leaving tracks behind wherever she went. When Mom saw her carpet vandalized, she threw her right in the backyard and hosed her off. I ended up joining in because it looked fun. Behind the hallway leading to her room, part of me wants to see if she's alright. That part simply wants to be closer to her again. Damien looks back again, the unspoken question clearly written across his arched brows. What about Olivia and you? Speaking of, I may have told Olivia that I liked her. Pog. About time. Huh? What? You two have stuck together like glue ever since the summer barbecue. I mean, come on now. Anyone with half a brain could see that you were becoming more than friends. All the signs were there. Although it does worry me a little. Why is that? Well, think about it. Your teacher just passed away. You're both wrecks right now. What if it's just that suspension bridge thing? I don't know, man. It only just happened. You're right, sorry. I do like Olivia, you know that. Yeah. I do like Olivia, I know that. I guess I'm a little scared of the future. How so? Just a bunch of things I still don't get about Olivia. Maybe friendship in general. When I first arrived at St. Hammond, I never really had any friends like you guys. To suddenly be involved in all this. I don't know. I think I get it, yeah. Things could be a little dramatic around here. One way to put it. What's so different about your old friends? Never really had any. Well, that's not true. I had friends, but they were like day friends, you know? Classmates, yeah, I got a bunch. And your folks constantly moving means they only ever lasted like a year tops. Yeah. Am I a day friend? No way, you come over to our parties and everything. In fact, look. It points to the subtle discolored patch on my jeans where Vinny's acid punch had failed to completely wash up. He got you marked. Thanks, it means more than you know. Yeah, to be honest, I always had a good feeling about you. Thought you'd be a decent addition to the group, but to see Olivia actually start opening up around you 2 months ago? That was unthinkable. All those years I was trying alone, you know? It made it all worthwhile. Not to take credit or anything, I'm just really glad to see her happy after so long. Moments of Olivia and I together flashed in my head. Good, bad, and everything in between. All comments into a single image of her staring up at me with that smile of hers. Me too. Hard to believe that she'd been dealing with so much inside when I first met her. Well, Linko, some people just have a lot of problems they hide from the world. For example, he puts the controller down and shifts to look me in the eye. His character is instantly sniped. He puts the controller down and immediately gets shot. That hot cocoa gave me a tummy ache. I'm being serious. I was serious. It can be little things like that. Little stresses that add up. Now, it doesn't bother me, but someone else? It might just about ruin them. If you're trying to get with Olivia, I'll give you a nickel's worth of advice my dad told me. If a girl you like asks you to wear your shirt at 2 a.m. and to bake cookies, she's an absolute keeper. If a girl you like asks to wear your shirt at 2 a.m. and to bake cookies, she's an absolute keeper. So, I feel like I'm being put on the spot here, man. I don't know about like the cookies, but I have worn Paitho's shirt and then asked her to make me steak at like 2 a.m. Chad, am I the girl in the relationship? That's pretty good advice. That's a pretty good advice. Just don't break her heart, yeah? I wouldn't dare to think of it. He offered me a fist bump, to which I happily reciprocate. A door creaks open. Both of our heads turn back to the sound. Cute! She kneels in the doorway to her room, leaning against the side railing. Sniff. Jimmy nods at me and continues his game. The ambient gunfire controller clicking fills the silence. I take the hand and stand up and slowly approach Olivia as she tries to shuffle down the hallway. She's completely upright. Is she not wearing pants? She's wearing pants, I just couldn't see them. Legs were gone. Invisible. She looks like a dork. Roza, unless you're packing an XL kielbasa between your legs, I have some gay news for you. Sounds about right. Are you best wife? I hope so. XL kielbasa. What's an XL kielbasa? Oh, look at what that is. That's crazy. The answer is no. No, I do not have a kielbasa. My wife is calling me. Hi, baby.
Hi. I was calling you because, so I won't be starting bathing next week, but the week after. And then what they're gonna do...
You're not gonna shower for a week?
What? Dog bathing, baby. Dog bathing.
Oh. I was like, you're not gonna bathe next week?
That work.
Sorry.
Well, I'm at Publix right now.
What?
I'm at Publix right now.
Why?
Because I want to have seafood punch.
I see.
Anyways. So it's gonna be, a month of me having, like, at most, like, 36 hours. I think.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. And it's 12 an hour question mark, I think is what I've grabbed.
That's not bad.
And then after a month is when they'll start letting me do the dog grooming.
Okay.
And then it'll be commission-based.
Okay.
I just wanted to call you and...
Okay.
Hello.
Baby?
Alright, well, I love you.
My love? Wait! I'm talking to you!
Wait, what did you say?
I said baby, and then you ignored me. I said my love, and you ignored me.
Oh, what's up?
I might make hot chocolate.
What?
I'm craving hot chocolate.
During the heat?
I'll just turn on the AC.
Well, do you know how to make yourself hot chocolate?
No.
Alright then. How about this?
Yeah.
I'll make some when I get home.
Okay.
Okay. I love you.
Love you. Mwah!
Mwah.
Bye. I love her. I love her so much. I love her so much. Come right the women, Arthur, please. I also have some gay news from Blue Sky. Yeah. Arthur is a boy wife. It said she was second wife, so you are first wife and Chad is husband? No, Chad is just third wife. Seems I also have some gay news for you, Chad. Anyways, completely upright and a display of pure confidence. Even her tail is upright as to amplify her dignity. I'll have to tell her how cute that is when I'm not so drained. Roza offers her hand and she accepts it. Chat, this has to be the end of the game. I have 10 minutes left to stream on Hellsman's channel, but I will delay it if this is the end of the game. Someone please confirm me if we're at the end of the game. So I don't just end it and then have to do another stream next, like, 2 weeks from now. Just for, like, 5 minutes. Close? How close? Like, within the next hour close? This is not the end of the game? It's not? Is it worth another 4-hour stream? Maybe 5 hours? Are you for real? Or 4? What? No way! This is about midway for a playthrough? What? Really? There's more story? How much further does this go? Okay, well then I guess we'll end it in like... I guess we'll end it now. A lot more story? Ah, okay. This felt like I was near the end. Longer than the other one? 5th base? Yeah, dude, what the fuck? On my shoulder, I walk the both of us towards the living room couch. Meaty light novel? Yeah, I see that. and plop down on it with her. So, here. Looking forward to grab her cocoa from the coffee table. Most of the warmth has gone by now. Guess I can go warm it up in the microwave for her. Yeah, visual novel, you mean? Tugging my arm. Come on, it's cold. It's leaning harder against me to keep me from getting up all the way. Alright, jeez. Give her the mug, she goes to start sipping instantly. It's going to warm. Her voice dies as I feel her settle against my legs with a relaxed hum. Body relaxes more and I'm allowed to sip it up, to sit up enough for her to settle in by my shoulder. He's warm. We must watch Damien's game continue. Olivia continues sipping down her drink, letting one hand free from the mug. Hand finds its way to mine and our fingers curl around each other's. Damien plays a few more games. Yeah, check. 6 hours in playthrough is left for this point. Holy fuck. How long? This fucking game. I really thought I was near the end. I don't really keep track of how well he does. Finishes one last match and yawns, switching back over the couch. Alright, that's probably enough for me. I'm gonna get going. Give you two some space. Okay. Wait, we're just gonna accept that? He hangs up from the couch and slides the controller near the cabinet where it lied before. On his way out, he stops to look me right in the eyes. Hey, keep things chill, man. Don't do anything stupid, alright? Yeah. Nods and heads off to the depths of the house. Just like that, it's quiet once more. You sleep? Hey. Game is almost as long as your cock? Almost. I don't think you've seen my room before, have you? Not at all. Would you want to see? I'd love to. Watch her blush. Am I getting good at this? Okay, just walk me there. A minute before I help Olivia off the couch and we shuffle our way towards the room. Alright, and then this is where we're saving. Holy fuck. This game is fucking long, dude. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. And raid over. I wanted to take a break after taking Patho to work, but I thought we were close to the end. I guess I was wrong. Like, this feels like a pretty big, like, peak, you know? Anyways. Alright, so. Chat. I guess we'll finish this in 2 weeks. Okay, you got me too. Yeah, dude, fuck. That kind of sucks, though. I was really hoping we'd finish it before collab week. Damn. Oh well. I guess I'll finish it in 2 weeks then. But I will see you guys in 5 minutes, pretty much. I might take a small break just to make something for me to eat. I'm kind of still hungry. Still got time for last second drama and resolution. Yeah, I guess. But anyways. The prom segment Snoot Game? I see. Okay. Boy. Okay, well, my nose. Okay, I'm gonna take maybe like half an hour just to mentally prepare for Truck Sim, and then we'll play some Truck Sim. I'm good? We'll play for like 3.5 hours, give or take. We're on Helmsman's channel, so let me make sure I actually set up a raid. Over to Helmsman's. Drive some trucks and listen to some radio. Looks like you just chose Legend of Mushroom for 30 days as our sponsorship.
I'm gonna go ahead and start that now. I'm gonna drop a link for you guys before I go. OBS widget. Sponsorship overlay. Of course, it's fucking shaped differently. Fuck me. God forbid. I don't know where the fuck to shove this thing. I don't know where the fuck to shove this thing, chat. I'll have to do for now. No, but I don't want to cover the fucking game though. Oh, fuck it, I'll just... No. I guess. I don't know. I hate that it's... I both hate and love that it's fucking see-through. Whatever, I'll stay there. Is it a phone or PC? It is a phone game, looks like. I believe it's phone only, the sponsorship. Yeah, only mobile users, so it's another phone game. I'll plan a thing for it. Let me get the command for it.
Exclamation mark mushroom. Where did it? What? What? Where did the thing go? I can't see the campaign now. That's annoying. Well, bugged out, so I can't see it, but that should work. There you go. Hello? Phone? Can you please load my own stream? Please? Please? There we go. What is this? Shrooms make me feel happy. Lamel. Alright, well, chat. Man, fuck, we've gone way past daily today. I also still owe you guys a drawing. Tonight, I think I'll do the drawings that I owe you guys. That's what I'll do. It makes the most sense to me, at least. And Pathel also owes you guys a song still, so we'll see about doing that later tonight. But yeah, thank you so much. I'll see you guys later tonight for those of you that are members, for the members only D&D revision stream. But aside from that, I will see you guys in again like 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes over on Helmsman's channel. I set up the raid already, so I'll see you guys in just a bit. Love yous.